drunk, but I made it right. You came begging day and night. I don't wanna hit the bottom, don't go out of your state of mind. I've been counting 1 to 10. I'll be back when you be down. With my music again and again. I see you. Yeah, I see you go down. Yeah, I see you go down. I see you. Yeah, I see you go down. Yeah, I see you go down. And I know you keep asking me, flames and fire. I know you are done with me. It's just fired. I see you go down, yeah, I see you go down. I see you go down, yeah, I see you just fired. Fire. I know you keep asking me, flames and fire. I know you are done with me. It's just fired. until I die. My skin is cold, as is my heart. I'm falling apart with a smile. My bridges are burning, I'm holding a match. I'm ready to fall, will you catch? Dive right into the wild side. But we got stakes for real. We looking out for the opposition, we don't do this for mass appeal. Don't make me blast it still. I put in work, no fly in the mirror. They want me to lose, but I can't. Mama shed like 1,000 tears. I can't do that shit to waste. I pull up in Mercedes. Next year, you gon' see me pull up in the race. All my niggas ball hard. Mama told me, boy, make sure you tie up your legs. Hey, when I was down bad, boy, I got on my knees and I started to pray. Now I'm breaking bread with my young veterans. You was a part of the game. No, now we getting paid every single day. Yeah, I was hustling. I could turn an 8 to a 28. Let me show you, buck 12, nigga, they can kiss my ass. Yeah, see them lights, bitch, you know I got the strap. Fuck around, I push to getting paid every single day. Yeah, I was hustling. I could turn an 8 to a 28. Let me show you, buck 12, nigga, they can kiss my ass. Yeah, see them lights, bitch, you know I got the strap. Fuck around, I push the gas. I did a dash, on my way to the bag, boy, you know I push the gas. Yeah, okay, my timing is critical. Then on my rhyming is pivotal. Homie, the dash is digital, gas residual. Fire and smoke like I'm needing a ritual. You bet my cash is on. I hit the gas, I'm gone. Running my wave. I've been stuck in my zone. I bet I blast them all. Sliding on faith. I've been finding my ways. Grinding for days. I've been out shining the hate. All of y'all wanted for praise. Stuck in a phase. Let it and turn it ablaze. Yeah, homie, you don't want no race. Nah, better to stick to your place. Yeah, want it all, I gotta taste. You push on the pedal, now I gotta skate. Yeah, all I ever known. Put me on this throne. Pin it cold. Push my buttons and that motherfucker go. What you know, what you own. Push it and I zone. Sonic booms fill the fucking room. Running till the tomb with my goons. Smell the fucking fumes. Y'all know what it do with the crew. When we coming through, y'all better move. Make it fast. Ain't no second chance. Coming for your ass. Turn to ash. Burning rubber now. Better push the gas like. I did a dash. On my way to the bag, boy, you know I push the gas.
Yeah. What's up? What's up? What is going on, everybody on internet? How's everybody's weekend wrapping up? I'm Dave. You know that because you're on my channel. You're on my stream. We got some fun stuff going on tonight. I'm drinking a little bit of caffeine. I was drinking beers earlier. It made me a little sleepy. I might go back to beers later. We'll see how the stream goes. We got some exciting, some fun stuff going on tonight. Gonna be doing some live astrophotography, mostly just concerned with trying to tune and test and evaluate the mount, kind of trying to get the most out of the mount and the new telescope. So kind of a lot going on there. And most of that's going to be, well, I need to rebuild the mount, got some new parts. That's in the future. But we got clear skies, so we got the telescope out. We're going to do what we can do with it. I think I'm going to shoot the Orion Nebula tonight. I haven't done that in a long time. And I got the new scope out, so, you know, it'll be a different field of view. And we have our friend Hefe in the forums who has been imaging Orion with basically the same optics, so kind of need to kind of compare, you know. But right now, what we got going on is we got a 3D print going. I'm very excited. Actually, let me pop up real quick. Oh, this is looking nice. So I finally got to try this new material. Let me bring up the 3D printer view here. Not that you can see, you know, a whole lot. Webcam, that's what we want to see. Not a very good quality webcam. And the view is not that great. But we are printing with a new material, new material to me, that I've been wanting to try for a long time. Been looking for an excuse, a reason, a project to try this material on. And the material is Fiberon from Polymaker. This is PPS-CF. PPS stands for polyethylene sulfide. And this stuff is supposed to be pretty strong. A strong, high-ish temperature material. Carbon fiber reinforced, so it should have some additional stiffness. It's very expensive. It's $70 for a half kilogram. $140 a kilogram. That makes it rather pricey. But we print at quite high temperatures. This is printing at 350 degrees Celsius right now. That's the highest temperature I've ever printed any material at. They give you a range, like I think they say between 310 and 350, but for me, I'm like, let's crank the temperature all the way up. Highest printing temperature should yield the strongest parts. And I'm interested in printing strong parts. So that's what we're doing. First layer's gone down. I think it's on to the second. Yeah, it's on layer 2 of 90 of this part. First layer looks superb. The first layer went down perfectly. Just using a textured PEI sheet. I read that this material adheres fine to textured PEI, so I mean we'll find out as we print. They also claim it can be printed in a room temperature enclosure, so you don't really need a heated enclosure. You just need an all metal hot end that can go higher than 310. They do say annealing post-printing, so that might be something to kind of play with. They don't really have a way to do that. So, I don't know. We'll see about that. Annealing to get the best, you know, the full print strength. So we're rocking and rolling on that print. Fiberon PPS-CF10 from Polymaker. We'll see how that comes out. I will show you the part that we're printing. Take a look at that. The other day, we did a stream where we worked on the CAD design for the telescope mount. And Misadventures in Astro, what's up, brother? How are you? So we reconfigured the telescope mount the other day on the stream, and I'm working on all the new parts, the structural parts for this mount. I'm going to try printing in this material. And so we're starting with the simplest part, which is just this bottom clamp here. The top clamp part I have already printed. I can reuse that. I will make use of that again rather than reprinting it. But I needed this new bottom part. So I'm printing this in this new Fiberon material. So that is underway. So we'll start with a really simple small part, and then we'll, you know, move up in complexity from there. So this has got a couple of hours to print. Should finish during the stream tonight. and that will be cool. We should do shout outs. I forget to do shout outs. Shout out Miss. The problem is you can't like type. It doesn't autofill like the name when you start trying to type to do the shout out. So that's the problem that I have, because I don't want to have to type or spell the whole thing out. But there we go. Shout out to Misadventures in Astro. Check this guy out. Does cool stuff. Building telescope mounts. Has insights into aerospace industry technology. You're welcome, my friend. Yeah, I need to get better about doing that. So check out Misadventures in Astro. If you guys are watching on YouTube, check out Misadventures in Astro on Twitch. So, yeah. So we are printing. First layer went down brilliantly great. Looks amazing. And so we'll see how it builds up. Looking for the things like extrusion consistency, how smooth the outer layer looks, if there's voids or kind of bubbles or voids or something like that. Looking for warping, doesn't want to warp, lift off the build plate. Looking for stringing, blobbing. Does it stick? Is it a sticky material? Does it stick to the nozzle? I really kind of have no insight onto this stuff. All I know is that structural properties are supposed to be pretty good. So we will see. And obviously the temperature is pretty good because it prints at 350 Celsius, so which is way higher than the other materials. The highest temperature I print is 270, so almost another 100 degrees Celsius hotter than. And actually, I had an issue with when I first started this. For some reason, my hot end had an issue heating up to 350. I probably should do a PID auto tune with the nozzle at 350 because I never go that high, but it seems to be holding 350 just fine. So, yeah, it's oscillating a little bit, but we'll print, see how it goes. What's up, Turf? How are you? Good evening to you, sir. So that is underway. Pretty excited about that. So we'll check on that periodically throughout the night. And Heron, Hein Chari. Hello, how are you? Good to see you. I don't think I've seen your name before on the stream. Welcome in. We're doing some. We're doing some printing, but now the printing's going on in the background. Now we're gonna switch over to the. There it is. So we got the rig out there. Telescope is set up. And I'm going to change the background music. Every now and then, this gives me some vibes that I really don't jive with. So we're going to change those vibes. And we got the telescope set up, so I'm getting ready to do the polar alignment. What's up, Mazif? How are you? I do have a couple of beers in the fridge. I've been drinking some beers earlier. That kind of had me. I was at my friend's kid's first birthday party, so it was a real rager, which means I'm over 40 now. So when I drink a couple of beers, I get sleepy. So I've got a caffeine drink to wake me up. Then maybe I'll go back to the beers, and but get the technical stuff down first. Get the telescope aligned, the printer printing right, then crack the beers. So that's what we want to do with that. That's my strategy. Okay, so we've got Nina going. Telescope set up. We are running, and let's see if we can get the polar alignment to rock and roll here. We want to be on like 5-second exposures. Let's run. So last night I was doing the plate solving seemed to go okay as long as I was pointing at a darker part of the sky. And it did the first point just fine. Let's see about subsequent points here. Next point. Come on. Solve it. Got it. Nice. Good. The first time I streamed this, we had a lot of trouble getting the plate solves to work. But I think I've got it going now here. 5 seconds. Boom. Look at that. Okay, so it's solved. And wow, look at that altitude error. Within 1 arc second. That's not going to be, unfortunately, that's not going to be the case when I change the azimuth around a bit. So I'm going to switch to the headset mic. I need to switch to the headset mic, which I should probably, I have to turn it on. That's the right microphone. There it is. All right. Probably sounds a bit like a potato mic. I apologize for that. I do have to close the remote desktop connection, unfortunately. But you can watch me on the security cam as I pop outside and do a little bit of work on the polar alignment. So I'll be outside. Won't be able to read the chat while I'm out there, but that's okay. You guys will be all right, I'm sure. Hopefully this takes just a minute here, so I'm pretty close. Well, I'm off by a degree in azimuth, which is to be expected. You'd expect the altitude not to change much because that's the angle on the wedge, but the azimuth, depends on where I set down the telescope every time when I bring it in for the night, right, or bring it back out for the day. So it'll make a big change in azimuth. Hello, people see me on the security cam. Oh, we got her close there. We're into 13 minutes with that first, so we give it a little bit here. Four minutes, so pretty close. Another little change. Oops, I overshot it, of course. So kind of tonight, I'm not too interested in really gathering data so much, useful data, as much as just getting some experience with the telescope and the mount and the guiding, particularly with the guiding. This new scope, at this pixel scale, this focal length I'm working with, significantly more difficult to get sharp details with round stars, right? Which I knew going into it before I started working on this project. I knew it was going to be a challenge. So we're going to be working on kind of on the guiding side of things. I'm interested in how do I tweak, how do I tune the mount to get it working as best as it can. And of course, I'm going to be tearing it apart and rebuilding it to hopefully improve things mechanically. And that will, any sort of optimization we do now will, not apply. Probably have to do again, but that's okay, because if we can learn things, gain some experience, then when I rebuild it, hopefully it'll be better mechanically. And then when I do tuning and optimization, then it'll be even better, on the tuning side of things, right? So we'll see how that works out. So working on the altitude now, I got the azimuth pretty close, which threw the altitude off a bit. So, which on the wedge that I have here is really the weak spot of this wedge. The altitude adjustment mechanically kind of really sucks. So maybe that's the next thing after improving the mount would be improving the wedge. I don't know if that's something that I can really do with without having, like machined parts, aluminum parts. I don't know, maybe with Fibron PPS-CF that will I can make parts that are kind of strong enough, right? So we shall see. So now I'm off quite a bit in azimuth. Yeah, that makes sense because of the way the angle that the scope is sitting at. This is a little bit slower because I do 5-second exposures.
and that it takes a little longer between each iteration to get a plate solved to know how much further I need to adjust. With the reason I have to do 5-second exposures because it's a narrower field of view, so there's fewer stars, and also it's dimmer because this thing is about f4 instead of f2 with my previous rig. So we're getting a bit closer here. I'm at 9 arc minutes in azimuth and 8 arc minutes in altitude. So a little bit slow, but it is working well here. Okay, azimuth down to 10 arc seconds, altitude at 5 minutes, so good there. Just have to be a little bit more patient. 1 minute. Let's see. So I'm going to get the altitude close, and then I'm going to set the lock, which is going to totally mess it up. Actually, that's pretty good. So azimuth at 2 arc seconds now. Altitude showing 51. But now it's showing 2 minutes. Okay, so I think what I really want to do is get the that sort of messed things up quite a bit. Mechanically with this wedge, it's kind of tricky to describe, and I'm not sure I fully understand what's happening either. But because it has because of the way the lock works on the axis, when you set the lock, then if you do adjustments, then it'll sort of either do nothing or it'll sort of either work with or against the lock, and it's kind of hard to describe. And like I said, I'm not even sure I fully understand it, but now I've got it showing me at 8 arc seconds, so that's pretty good. But my azimuth is off by almost a degree now, which means when I get the azimuth dialed in, then the altitude will be off. So with the previous rig, I was able to get this usually dialed in pretty quickly, just a couple of minutes. But this is trickier. I try to aim for under 30 arc seconds of polar alignment error. Some others have told me they try to get it under an arc minute. I guess maybe that's good. But there we go. I'm showing 27 arc seconds of error now, which would be good. 30 seconds. Okay. We are good. All right, we'll stop that. We will call that good. Another thing I could do is, I think we'll just go with that for now. See how we do. Last night, I actually did 2 iterations of that. I don't know, paused by the 3D printer while I walk by and look at the part. And this is looking like it's printing very nicely. Looking good, looking very good. Okay, that's exciting. Okay, whoa, jeez, oh crap. Hopefully I don't trip on myself. Okay, switch back to the good mic.
There we go. Now you should have me on the good mic. Misadventures in Astro. Try to get it under 20 or better if you can. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like, it's going to come down to probably the seeing has a lot to do with how well you can get the polar alignment. as well as the quality of your hardware. I think trying to get under 20 arc seconds with the wedge that I have right now would be a real challenge. So, yeah. Oh, crap, you got winds up there, Mazef? That sucks. It's like, I mean, you can see in the security cam there, the trees. It is dead calm out there right now. There's kind of some wispy clouds in the background or on the horizon in the distance, but it's like, it's super clear. It's like dead calm. So I think there's supposed to be maybe some clouds coming in like 1 a.m. or so, which I'm probably going to bring the rig in after the stream. So, oh, that's not up. Okay, let's get the remote desktop back up here. Okie dokie. All right, let's see. Take a look at some stars. Looks like my focus is pretty decent. But let's run. Oh no, don't need to run the autofocus because if it was able to plate solve, then it's focused. Yeah. So this is another thing that's been happening when I like stop when I do the something like a command like the polar alignment routine, and then I stop it. It stops the mount. The tracking status on the mount changes to stopped. So like if I tried to slew to a target right now, it just wouldn't do it. So I have to come back here and manually turn it back on. That's kind of frustrating. So yeah. Okay, we are gonna do M42 tonight. I have not imaged this in a long time. Obviously, the most spectacular nebula in our night sky. And let's do some framing on it here. Something like that. I got some super bright stars in here. So we'll do some evaluation on, we'll get to see like star shapes and diffraction spikes. What's up, Magistrix? How are you? Okay, what I'll do is before I do a sequence, I'm gonna slew to it. We'll slew, center, and rotate. Because I'm gonna want to get I'll get an idea of the rotation of the camera. Because then before I start imaging, I'm gonna want to pull the camera out and collimate the scope. Also, hopefully it's not behind a tree right now. Money, money, money. Oh, man, it's too windy for you too, huh? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, we've got some wind going around, it seems like. I think M42 is going to be behind the tree right now, unfortunately. Oh, maybe it's not. But I do need to rotate 24.21 degrees anti-clockwise to get the camera angle I need. So I have to close the remote desktop. I think you can set that so I can have like 2 sessions shown at the same time, but I don't really know. Okay, back to the wireless mic.
And you should hear me on the wireless mic now. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, 12 knots gusting to 30. Yeah, you're not doing much imaging then. All right, I gotta go pop outside and rotate the camera. And I'll be back. You'll see me out there in a moment. All right. So I really should like collimate it first, but oh, M42 is totally. What the heck? How is it even getting? I'm not even close to being able to image M42, you guys. It's gonna be behind the tree for another couple of hours, so Yeah, that's not gonna work. I don't know why my yeah, it must be seeing like a little hole. That's weird. Like poking through a little hole in the trees there. Okay, all right. We can't do M42 yet. No way. No way. It's weird that it didn't show that. Oh, a 3D printed camera rotator? You know, I've kind of thought about that. Like a little bit.
All right, back to the good mic. I've kind of thought about that. It would be amazing. There's some challenges with that, which I can go into. But yeah, possible maybe, but probably not ideal. All right, okay. We cannot image M42 yet. Not even close. Yeah. I think the complication with that, well, probably not be able to do something like that with just 3D printing. Complication with being able to manufacture flatness, stiffness, and concentricity. I'm trying to get the camera, because you don't want to introduce tilt to the camera. So being able to print something that's flat enough and can rotate concentric enough, and can be stiff enough. You know, for lighter weight cameras, maybe like I'm using. It's a possibility. Something we could look into. So, all right, let's take a look at Nina. So clearly my artificial horizon in Nina is not quite right. So I think I'm not going to be able to get that until about 8 o'clock, an hour and a half or so. Yeah, I mean it's probably not too difficult to make a device that will rotate a camera. What's going to be difficult is to make a device that will work as a rotator, that will be stiff enough to not introduce tilt or wiggle tilt or wobbliness to the camera, and that will rotate it accurately enough. So maybe with a combination of machined aluminum parts, maybe some that are off the shelf that you can just buy. So a combination of those plus 3D printed parts. Now we're in the area of where maybe there's a chance. But you guys have got me interested in it, so maybe we'll look into that. But I gotta get this mount working first, working better. How much is that new ZWO rotator? That's been like the big thing on the internet. Everyone's excited about is this new ZWO came out with their rotator, their electronic rotator. How much is that thing? You know? Yeah, maybe one day. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I know. What's up, Benji? How are you? Good evening to you. I know that OnStep has support built in for a rotator. So the motor and the control of that can be done through OnStep with a stepper motor. So that's like the electronic side of things is there, which is kind of the hardest part for me. So that's something to be said. So if somebody's figured out the electronics already, then I'm more than happy to work on the hardware. $400. Wow. Okay, that's expensive. Yeah. Okay, Benji says it's $300. Is that the ZWO one, Benji? That's pretty pricey. And if we can figure out a design that you can build for, $100 or something like that, then maybe it'd be worth it. So, I mean, it would definitely be worth it. Yeah. Okay, so now we can see the red line is the tree. So this is much more accurate. This is what I see outside. Orion Nebula. Let's see. When does that clear the tree? We'll do the time. Yeah, so about 20 hours, which would be that would be 8 o'clock. Yeah. Auto stock till March. Yeah. No, stop it, you guys. No, Star Traveler, I'm not. These guys are talking about it. Oh my gosh, $1,000 for one. I guess there's incentive there, isn't there? Designing and building a rotator. Yeah. Too many projects. Stop it. Okay. I mean, if there's, if there's interest, then it'd be worth looking into. All right, 1842. Yeah. Okay, so we can't shoot Orion for another hour and a half. So what do we shoot at? Something. Well, we want something emission nebula like. Heart and Soul Nebula. We could shoot at those. I've shot those many times, but now we've got. We could shoot like the Heart of the Heart Nebula. In there. Any requests? We want something that's going to be like an emission nebula, ideally. Fossil footprint. That thing's kind of dim. I think I've shot at that before. Flaming star. Holy crap! 1,600 euros. Yeah. I mean, those things can probably handle. The likes of a. A big heavy camera and imaging train. Hindi's variable. I don't know. That sounds familiar. I think. Rosette. Are you talking about the Rosette Nebula, Sid? By the way, what's up, Sid? Also, what's up, Myth? Cone Nebula, that is also behind the tree. I'm pretty sure. Anything Orion, yeah, that's going to be in the trees. Anything Rosette, Cone Nebula, Orion Nebula is going to be behind the tree until later. Those are later in the evening objects for me right now. Hindi's variable, that sounds familiar. Let me search for that. Let's see. Stellarium doesn't know what that is. Let's see. Do we have a number for the NGC 1555? Oh, actually, that's perfect. Oh, look at that. No, that's not a reflection. That's not an emission nebula, but yeah, I see it here. Oh, cool, Sid. Yeah. That's behind the tree. Mazif says get more data on M1. Now that's probably the best idea. But is M1 behind the tree right now? M1 might be just behind the tree. Let's take a look at this Hindi's variable nebula. This looks like there's a lot of dust and reflection stuff going on in there. So I'm thinking we probably can't get anything out of it. But we kind of need to kill some time until M1 comes up. Or comes out from behind the tree. So I'm interested to see what that looks like. So let's give that a try. Yeah, this looks like something that I need to image from the desert. But we'll see what we can see here. I mean, what do we have to lose, right? All right, let's see. Set that for the framing assistant. Well, Stellarium doesn't look, or the the catalog in here doesn't really show much, but let's slew to it. See what we get. See what we can see. That should definitely be not behind the tree, so that's good. Yeah, I appreciate that, Benji, because I would also like to, especially in the dark skies, would really like to image more obscure, lesser-known targets. And, you know, especially things like dark nebula or stuff with a lot of dark nebula, dusty IFN kind of stuff. That's stuff that I would like to image more. Can't really do that from the light pollution here, but when I go out to the desert. Let's see. We're there. We are there. So let's start guiding. We'll just see what we get with the guiding here. I did a bit of tweaking with the guiding last night, and I think I was able to improve it quite a bit. So we'll see how it goes. I kind of get the impression that, I mean, obviously, you can optimize the settings here in PhD, but really what it comes down to is, what the performance of your mount is, right? And or your skies. So starting out looking pretty nice. Right around, I'm showing like 0.91, 0.93 arc seconds total error. That's really good. But over time, it's been like 1.3 arc seconds last night. 1.3 to 1.5, which is pretty good. In the past, I've seen something like around 1.8 or something like that. So I've been able to tune it a bit. But I figure I need to get like consistently sub arc second guiding in order to get round stars and good sharp details with this new telescope. No doubt, yeah. Clouded up instantly. Where is your country, Benji? Which country is that? Wow, yeah, this guiding is looking really good here. I'm showing, under an arc, sub arc second. That's what I was saying. Let's I wonder if I should set up a sequence or just do some. I guess I can add it to do a sequence with that. Oh, county. Sorry. I do that thing oftentimes. I don't know if this is like part of dyslexia, like where I'll like read, you see like the first like one or two letters of a word and then like the last letter of the word, and then your brain just ends the rest, and I usually get it wrong. So I saw it CO and then like TY and I'm like country. So I think you've told me that before. You're in North Carolina. That's why I was wondering. I'm like country. Like I thought, I didn't like. Anyways. Okay, let's do that and that and that, and we'll do 120 seconds. So this will have to autofocus, but we want to do that anyways. And actually, I just want to tell it to slew and center. And we don't want to do rotate on this right now, because then I'd have to go out there and rotate it. So, okay, we'll run it like that. Yeah. Okay, so that is figuring itself out. The guiding is still showing 1.02 arc seconds. So that's looking good so far. And what did we I saw earlier? Didn't our friend Myth pop in there, and he said he was having trouble getting plate solving to work? Sorry, Myth, if I missed you on that. Oh, that's not a good sound. Yeah, yeah. I definitely would like to have a mono setup. There's that mono camera, that new QHY mono cam, right? And that thing seems pretty sweet. So we could definitely do a lot more here if I had something like that, right? Oh man, my focuser is making some noise. I'm gonna pop up there. Hold on. Yeah, that was interesting. It's running. I guess it focused. Yeah, the autofocuser was making some noises out there. You're going for the monkey head if you can. Yeah, yeah. If you can get your 3-point alignment. Yeah, are you having trouble with the plate solving, Myth, which is required for the 3-point alignment, polar alignment? Oh, that sounds cool, Benji. Yeah, that sounds like that'd probably be worth it. Yeah, Myth. So like, yeah, in the light pollution. Okay, so first of all, make sure you're in focus, because it can't plate solve if you're not in focus. So make sure you're in focus. Do the autofocus first. Then you may need to do longer exposures because of the light pollution. There's going to be fewer stars, so you need longer exposures. So those are like kind of the two key things for, at least for me, with this new scope that I had to do with versus my previous scope, which had a wider field of view, so it's going to see more stars, and it was a bit faster optics, right? So it was going to be able to see more stars for the same amount of exposure time. So autofocus first, then more longer exposures if necessary. So this first exposure came in is obviously bad because I was like touching the telescope. And the focuser seemed to be working, but it was like making like a really bad like clicking noise. Yeah, and very strange results. So I need to look at that. Hopefully my autofocuser is not having trouble. It does require a bit of torque to turn the focus ring on the new focuser on the new scope. So yeah, hopefully some parts didn't break on it. And maybe I need to lubricate that ring a little bit. So that'll be something for something to play with during the day. Hopefully we don't have that problem tonight. I did forget to collimate. I was going to collimate the scope. But we're kind of just killing time until we can get to the Orion Nebula. So maybe I'll let it run out there for a little bit, let it cool down, get to ambient temperature a little bit more, and then we'll do that. I'm not sure what I can really do to play with the guiding tonight, other than just little tweaks here and there. So I'm not sure if I want to really experiment with things. We can look at it a little bit, I guess. But that's kind of in the cards. We have just 10 seconds here, and we'll get another exposure. This should be a good one. The guiding's looked good after I've walked away from it here. Show me 1.31. That's about as round as I would expect to see with stars. And with a 2-minute exposure there, yeah, I don't see any... I don't think I see any sign of any nebulosity or anything in here, unfortunately. I could start a live stack, and we could maybe see... watch a live stack come through. So this is with the guiding. Let me see if I can see this. Like, it's a little bit less of a pattern now, but it definitely is a trend where you see my axis is drifting and it's giving commands, but it takes a minute, it takes a second for it to really respond, and then it tends to like overshoot. So I start oscillating. See a bit of an oscillation there. So it was more of a defined pattern, and I've kind of tuned it a little bit to where it's less of a defined pattern now. But it still does seem to be the trend in RA. What's happening is, so over here it's like it's starting to drift, so it makes a correction and it responds a little bit, but it has to make 1, 2, 3, 4 corrections before it responds. So there's like a delay in responding. Like it needs a stronger response or something. And then now this coming in over here, the latest data, there's a very noticeable oscillation. Now we're dithering, so. And the stars are not very round. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. Planet Neutral, good evening. Hi, it's Sunday. Why are you not streaming? You should be streaming, huh? Or are you do you have soccer games or something this weekend, or other obligations? Glad to see you here. We're kind of just working on the technical side of stuff right now, Planet Neutral, and the exciting part of astrophotography of watching the graphs come in, looking at data, looking at plots of squiggly lines, and wishing they were less squiggly. So that's the... Oh, fish in Mexico. Oh, wow. Well, I bet it was nice to get down to Mexico and get away from the winter for a little while. What part of Mexico? I was down in just outside of Mexico City. This was like 5 years ago now. In March, when we have March is like kind of one of the worst months for us here in Cancun. Oh man, I bet it was nice down there. Yeah. Yeah, March we tend to get a lot of cold, rainy weather here in SoCal. And I remember that year that I went down to Mexico particularly was like it was legitimately cold. Like the snow level on the mountains was like really low. I mean, not quite snowing where I was, but so it was just wet and cold and miserable. And then we went down to Mexico and it was like, oh man, it was sunny and warm. It just felt so nice and just like, yeah, I live for the warm weather, man. I'm solar powered, you know, like I need the warm weather. I need the sunshine. So yeah, I need that. Cool, man. How was the show? I bet it was awesome. So we're trying to image a reflection nebula, Hindy's variable nebula, but it looks like that's not something I'm going to be able to see in the light pollution, unfortunately. Yeah, this looks like it's mostly gas and dust. Let me bring these images up. Yeah, this is one to image from the dark sky. Yeah, this could be kind of fun. 4 shows. Wow, awesome. Yeah, we're not going to be able to see anything here. Although I do see these 3 stars, though. Check out, like right in a line. This guy and this guy looks like this is probably a binary system. And then this is probably like a red giant. So I am seeing that. I am seeing those stars. I'm assuming that's these 3 stars here. Seems about right, proportionally to the other image. But we're just not going to be able to see any of this detail. In the light pollution here. So yeah, thank you for the suggestion. I think that was Benji that suggested this target. But not gonna do it. Not gonna do it here. So we're kind of killing time until we can get to the Orion Nebula. We need about another hour before that'll be emerge from out from behind the tree. So, but so in the meantime, we're kind of looking at maybe other targets, and we're looking at, you know, how can we improve the guiding here. And showing 1.23 arc seconds total error. That's pretty good for me. Yeah, too bad indeed. But thank you for the suggestion. Take a look at Stellarium, and at this pixel scale. Yeah, at the pixel scale that I'm at, this would show pretty nice detail. This would probably fill this field of view pretty nicely. And how long can we shoot it until? We can shoot it until, so maybe next month. Let's see. 26. So we can shoot it until about midnight. So we get 3 or 4 hours of data on it, kind of from where I'm at. So maybe next month, yeah, when I go out to the desert, you know, fingers crossed for good weather in the dark skies, then that will be one to add to the list. Could be pretty cool. What does ARP 214 look like for you? I don't even know. I've never even heard of that catalog. NGC 3718. It's a galaxy. Let's see. Ursa Major. So Ursa Major, I think we probably don't have that up yet. It's a little galaxy. Yeah, just a little guy. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay. So this may be another next month target. Oh, look at that. Yeah, look at these twisty details here. Okay, this may be another one to check out next month. Yeah, check this guy out. Ooh, oh, this could be a fun one. Yeah, there's little galaxies in the background and and like a partner galaxy right here. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, that could be a good target. I gotta like make notes of all these things. Hold on. I gotta make some notes. The first one was NGC. What is it? 1555, right? The that variable nebula. Yeah. Okay, so we got that one, and then we got NGC 3718. And make a note here. And then let's see. You were going to suggest NGC 1023. All right, let's take a look at what that's going to look like. Let's see. Ooh, a lenticular galaxy. Okay, that looks like probably just a fuzzy ball, fuzzy blob. And even at my pixel scale, it's probably not going to be a whole lot of detail to be had there. Yeah, not a whole lot of detail in that one. Maybe not that interesting to see, but... maybe another one to consider. Yeah, not a whole lot going on in there. Could be one that's more interesting in a spreadsheet than in an astrophotography image. You know, maybe there's some really good science data to get from there, but it's kind of less interesting to look at. I mean, it's still interesting. You know, galaxies are amazing. So, yeah, cool. Yeah, have you like seen this one in a telescope visually, or you mean just sort of caught your eye in terms of imaging? Ever done the Messier Marathon? So last year, Mazif, when I completed my 12.5-inch Dobsonian, I went out in I think it was the March new moon, like I think it was the beginning of March actually. Maybe it was the end of March. Messier Marathon season or whatever. And I downloaded the list, the Messier Marathon list, and so I sort of did it. I mean, I went through every object that was in a reasonable time. I went to bed. Basically, I saw everything that I could see until 2 a.m, and then I went to bed. Like, I wasn't really going to stay up all night, to see everything. I don't really need to see everything in one night, The Milky Way stuff is going to be better in the summertime anyways, so. But I did go through the list, and I did see a lot of things that I would not have normally seen had I not gone down the list, so I'm glad I did that. Oh, cool. Caught your eye in Stellarium. Gotcha. Right on. Yeah, that's a good way to, find things. And it's in a good spot of the sky right now, but I don't think we'd be able to see anything in there because, the light pollution. So, anything right now. So, yeah. Cool. Let's have a check-in on the 3D print. I'm going to go poke my head in the printer so I can get a better view. And I'm going to grab some water while I'm up. So I'll be back in a second. Ha! Let me get some agua in me first, Mazif. Then maybe we'll crack the beers. Had some beers earlier, so. Hey, what's up, Nick? Good to see you again. Oh, okay. Oh, you want some clues, Nick? You're stumped by the angle. Well, the main clue is there's a logo that's sort of visible. Not the FISEC logo. FISEC logo in the corner there. There is a logo, and actually you should be able to tell by the print head. The print head gives it away. The tool head, the whole tool head, should be pretty recognizable. So it's a Core XY printer with a fixed bed. So fixed bed Core XY printer. And the tool head is very distinctive. So that should yes but no. it's a Trudon 2.0 Pro. And the Trudon is a Voron clone, one might say. It's basically it's the Voron that you don't have to build. So you are correct. The tool head is the stealth burner tool head, which is what the Voron printers use. So that is exactly what that is. So, yeah, it's a great printer. I really love it. I have used a lot of printers over the years, and this one is definitely my favorite. There's some things I would like to change about it, but it's kind of if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of situation. Which it could be better. So, I don't know. I haven't really wanted to. I've kind of wanted to work on projects and not printers lately, so I haven't really wanted to change it. But yeah, if you're not familiar with the Trudon's printers, whoops. 2 Creality Ender 3s, yeah. Oh, cool. That's a good idea. Keep one stock, so and then, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so Formbot sells it. So it's basically a Trudon clone. Or sorry, it's basically a Voron clone. And ships from the United States for $1,050. Typically Voron 2.0, Voron 2.4 kits are kind of around that price or so. Yeah. You gotta be able to print parts to fix your thing. So yeah, this printer is incredible. It's fully enclosed. It'll do high temps. It'll do high speed. Fully open source. And the main differences between this and a Voron is they tend to use more mass-producible parts than 3D printed parts, like the corner brackets for the gantries. And honestly, these are like stamped sheet metal, and I would prefer those over 3D printed parts anyways, plastic parts in the printer. I don't really like plastic parts in my printer because it's hot in there, So, but it's got the touch screen. Yeah, it's really great. Runs Clipper, of course. So, yeah. I'm printing at the highest temperature I've printed at today. Actually, this is a new record for me. I'm printing at 350 Celsius right now. We're printing Polymaker's Fiberon PPS carbon fiber polyethylene sulfide. It's supposed to be a pretty good material. I've been wanting to try this for a while now. So far, this print is looking really nice. So I'm pretty excited about that. Benji, California Nebula, NGC 1499. I have a lot of data on California Nebula. At this pixel scale, it would be rather cropped in. Let's see. Where is that? Yeah. But I mean, maybe it would be cool to see that. It would be more interesting than what we're looking at now. So, especially with this bright star over here. Maybe let's look at that. I have a lot of data on California Nebula. It is a good one because we can image it in the light pollution. Oh, what about this Northern Trifid Nebula? Look at this one over here. Ah, this is one. This one's kind of obscure. Ah, this is right up at Zenith too. Maybe let's check this out. Did I get a final weight on the new scope? I didn't, Star Travel. I totally should do that, huh? It's not very heavy. It's probably maybe 1.5 pounds. Maybe 1.5 pounds. No, sorry. There's about 1 kilogram of material. A little bit more than 1 kilogram. It's probably 3 pounds. Probably 3 pounds. This is the Northern Trifid Nebula, Benji, not the regular Trifid. So this is one I don't think I've ever seen. IC 2067. Let's take a look at that. Because, yeah, we're not going to get anything. We're not going to get anything here. 2067. Yeah, probably around 3 pounds. Yeah. Yep. So this looks like it's another one with, there's like dark nebula in here. And this is interestingly, it's like orange. So like what's yeah, let's give this one a try. Just gonna stop this. We'll delete that and we'll go here. We're just gonna slew and center. We're not gonna worry about the rotate right now. And stop that, and stop the guiding. And we're gonna do 120 second exposures. What's up, Bigley? Yeah, we're at it again, man. We're at it again. I don't know if we're gonna really be able to make any progress on image quality and whatnot tonight on the tracking and stuff, but we're gonna just get some more time on the scope and see what we get here. Security camera shows the slewing, but it actually already done slewing. Oh shit, my autofocuser. It was making a clicking sound like the gears are slipping. Yeah, and in this case, when we say getting data, kind of really more referring to like getting guiding data, like, you know, not necessarily image data, but it's more like the data is like experience with the telescope and like, you know, how to set it up and use it and make the most of it. And oh my God, autofocus is just. I gotta take a look at that. Let me pop outside. Hang on. It might be missing steps. I'm gonna have to look at that. Oh, your autofocus is super jacked up. Yeah. Yeah, right. I'm kind of in the same situation. It's been inconsistent though, Bigley. What you're seeing right now, it's been kind of hit and miss, and it's been getting worse. Like the first few nights with it was really consistent, and now it's been getting worse. So and I can literally hear it from outside on the balcony. So that's definitely not right. Yeah, why it's clicking, I gotta figure that out. Yeah. Click, 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 click. Like it sounds like it's gonna break. Yeah, yikes indeed. I mean, the good thing is it's all 3D printed, so if something breaks, I can just make a new one, right? But that would ruin a night of imaging. And now, like these last 2 data points, like it didn't move at all, actually. So, yeah, it's like moving but not moving. It's moving the focuser, but it's not moving the focus ring. So. Crap, I might have to go out there and yeah, so it's trying to move. It thinks it's moving the focuser, but it's not changing the focus, which means it's not turning the actual focus ring. No, it's not the a belt drive wouldn't do anything different. Well, I gotta figure out what's going on with it. It could be. And now it's starting to change. It very could well be. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. Yeah, it just failed the autofocus too. Yep. Okay. All right. We're gonna stop on that. Yes, something like the ball bearings binding in the helical focuser, right? That seems to be kind of what's happening. Either that or inside a combination of that and or inside the electronic focuser itself there's a 3D printed plastic coupler, and it's possible that that's stripped. I was always kind of worried about that, so that is a possibility because of the increased torque going on with that. So I need to pop outside, and if the autofocuser stops working, then I'll just manually focus it, and then we'll just continue to work on this using manual focus. My guiding's looking really nice right now. Of course.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, I was showing 1.12 arc seconds there. Yeah, let's let me get the need to close that. And let's get the security cam out there. Let me go outside and no mount changes yet. We're printing the first part for the mount changes right now. That's what's on the printer right now, Bigley. So we'll get I mainly need to wait for the stepper motors to come in. We've got a bunch of printing to do over the next few days to get all those parts made, the new parts made for that. And so hopefully by the time I'm done printing those parts, the stepper motors will come in, and then I can rebuild the mount. And we'll take a look at this print. Looking pretty good. Okay, so let's see. I think I'm just going to turn the light on for this. All right. So what I can do. Hello, everybody on the security cam. What I can do. Wish I could show this. I can run to manually focus it. I can set Nina on the tablet here. I can set Nina to loop 2-second exposures, and then just watch you know, just look at the stars, and that'll get it, you know, roughly in focus, right? And that way I can get it, yeah, roughly in focus. Let me pull the focuser off here and just sort of see if it feels like there's. Oh, this is it just loose? Did that just come? The main gear on my the focuser motor feels a little loose. Wow, I wonder if that was the only problem. Let me get it close to focus, and then I can check that out. Okay, so set that to loop. 2-second exposures. Hit start. Okay, so we'll just focus it. And I think that was the wrong direction. Yep. Yeah, if the little screws on that drive gear were just getting you know, kind of just progressively coming loose, that would explain why my focusing has progressively kind of gotten worse. Okay, that's looking pretty close. Yeah, HFR 3.51, that's about what I normally see. Okay, now what I need to do is, what I'll do is I'll put the focuser next to my ear, and I will move it manually and just listen to it with the electronic focuser not engaged. Okay, that seems to be working. Yeah, I think the little screws might just have come loose here. So I need a small Phillips screwdriver. Okay, let me grab that real quick. Yeah, let's see. You'll have to run me through the bottom of your astrograph to see 6 knobs. Oh, you mean the mirror cell, Bigley? Yes, I can do that. Yeah. Yeah. So the clicking, if the screws holding that little drive gear are loose, then that could lead to the gears slipping. I think the clicking are the two main gears, the big gear on the focuser and the drive gear slipping because of the play in the drive gear on the electronic focuser wiggling. Yeah, cool, Bigley. Where is the banana? Never heard of a banana nebula. Oh, awesome, Myth. Cool, man. Okay, I need to get a screwdriver. Look at my print job looking good. All right, screwdriver. Looking nice. I have a nice set of little mini screwdrivers here. Okie dokie. So, but I think I still do have oh my god, that was like super loose. It's nice when it's, hopefully that's it. It's like it's kind of nice, you know, when It's a really simple problem. Yeah, these are kind of like the wrong length screws also. This was kind of just not, it was kind of a jerry-rigged setup here. Oh yeah, now it feels good. Okay. Okay. That feels much better. Okay. Now I'm just gonna try listening to this again. All right, so I'm at wow, weird. I'm at 199,304. I need to change that position, I think, to 180. Yeah, okay. All right, now what I'll do is I'll put it back on. And then I'll turn the light off and rerun the autofocus. Might have also had the motor just not really clamped on tight enough. Okay, so let me turn the light off. Turn a couple of lights off. Not sure if it would focus fine with the light on, but you know the deck light here could mess with things. So okay, grab the autofocus and start autofocusing. Oh nope, still clicking. Crap. Well, that sounded better actually. Yeah, it's still kind of clicking. Yeah, that's not great. Well, maybe I'll just let it run and God, what? Oh yeah, no, that's not working. Yeah, it's just totally like feels like it's totally jammed. Yeah, it just aired out again too. Shite. Hmm. Yeah, I think it's just binding like crazy. For some reason, my focuser draw tube is kind of binding up now. What's up, best tour in Rio? How are you guys? How are you? Polar alignment was way off. Yeah, that'll do it, man. Yeah. Banana Nebula way below the horizon. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see, what do? Let me, well, let me see. I don't think there's a problem with the focus motor now. I think it just doesn't have enough torque to drive this thing, like the focus, the main focus gear on my focuser is just really binding up right now. Oh, wait a minute, that was a sound. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. I think I identified the clicking. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think my plastic coupler in here is slipping. I don't know if that's something I can service, like right now. I think I'd have to bring the whole thing inside. I could sort of try lubricating the draw tube. Let's see, it runs really smooth here, but it's kind of binding up where it needs to be to focus. I don't know if I have something I can lubricate that. Well, I do. I don't know if I want to put grease on it though, you know? I think we talked about that. I mean, as far as tonight goes, if I want it to autofocus, well, I can always clean grease off of it. Yeah, I think I got like a couple of problems, and I think the grease is kind of a. If I try to grease it, I think it's kind of a Band-Aid solution, but maybe I would need that anyways. Let me see what I have. I think we talked about, somebody mentioned like a using like a like a dry lubricant, like a what do you call it? Like a spray Teflon. Oh, that's adhesives. That's going to do the opposite of grease. I have a grease. I have a waterproof grease that we use for bicycles. Let's give it a try. Why not? You can always clean it up. Maybe I can apply it with, sort of got this like foam, I've got a foam brush. So, graphite, I don't have any of that. So, build a waterproof grease. So, yeah, graphite, I actually, on a project kind of recently, somebody used some of that stuff, and it made absolute horrific, god-awful mess. The graphite for lubricant. So, yeah, I wouldn't want to use that based on that experience. I'm probably gonna hate myself for doing this. So, got my foam brush here, but that actually is working pretty nice to apply it just to the it's not threads, like the helicoid. Wonder if maybe like some dust got in there. It started having a problem when I was out at the desert last week, actually. All right, so hopefully that's not like too much grease. It felt like kind of a lot of grease. So now let's push it through here and see. Oh no, crap. Oh shit. I think I dropped something inside there. Shit. Crap. Making a mess of this. Oh, yikes. Yeah. Graphite is pretty conductive indeed. Yeah. I don't think I would want to use it. It's like a powder, and yeah, I don't think I would want to use that. So I may have to dismount the telescope here from the tripod. Well, take the telescope off the mount. I just dropped, I think, there are 3 pieces of PTFE tubing that support the draw tube shaft on the inside, and I think I just pulled the draw tube out too far, and one of those pieces of tubing fell off and is now, yep, I see it in the back. Oh crap. So it's now back in there behind the mirror cell. So I think I need to take the telescope off and point it down and shake it. So this is kind of turning into a whole thing here. But I see it in there, so okay. This is kind of what we were talking about when we were talking about getting data, right? It's not, we're not getting photon data, but we're getting knowledge on how to work with the system data. Okay, so, oh yeah, it's in there. Oh, it fell out. Okay, that's good. Oh jeez. Okay. Don't think I can get it back in. Oh, it fell out and now it's rolling around. It's on my. Oh, I see it. Okay. Okay, hold on. I need another hand over here. When you guys come over here IRL and give me a hand. Shit. Okay, found the piece of tubing. Now, if I took the camera off, it would be easier. We need another light. Okay. There's that one. That one's in there. Which one fell out? Is it that one? I think it was that one. Yeah, I can feel that. Oh, two of them fell out. Ooh. Okay, we're here. Okay, note to self, don't back the draw tube out too far. I wish I could show you guys what I got going on here. I don't know if how well the security cam is showing this. Okay, that one's in. Oh, what? Did another one come out? Oh, what the heck? Oh, I definitely hear something rolling around in there. Alright, I gotta take the camera off. Dumb. Yikes. Okay. Fuck that. Okay. Got it. I got it. Okay. All right. Okay, I gotta put this back in. Oh, I can't reach it with my fingers. I need another tool. Okay, all right. We can do this. Oh, how we doing, chat? Sorry, I'm not able to see. Hopefully you guys are entertaining yourself right now. Unscheduled partial disassembly. Yes. Luckily, it wasn't a rapid, unscheduled full disassembly. It was a very moderate partial disassembly. All right, if you guys don't have in your toolkit, if you guys don't have something like this in your toolkit, get yourself these. These are some of the most useful tools I've ever had. These little forceps, you can, like little clamps, you can clamp things, you can grab things and reach into little places. Get yourself some of those. All right. Okay. I think this is kind of just off cam. You guys can't really see what I'm doing, but it will be really difficult to get a camera in to show you what I'm doing anyways. I can show you in the CAD. Okay, I got two in, and the third one, oh man, this one's gonna be even trickier. This one's like out of sight here, but I can feel it with my fingers. I'm really glad this didn't happen out in the desert when it's like pitch black and freezing cold. So this is okay. We are in. All right, yeah, baby. All right. Okay, come on, get on there now, thing. Am I going the right direction? There. Okay, there we go. I really didn't want to put grease on this thing, but wow, seems like I gotta bring it back inside where I have better light. Bear with me here, guys. Bear with me. We'll get this going. Let's see the effects of the grease here. It does feel like think that's running quite a bit smoother. Maybe I'll apply just a little bit more. While I'm here. Meanwhile, the print is looking really good. Our 3D print is looking very nice. So, you know, we got one thing working good here tonight. And when I get this going, then I'll show you on the CAD the problem that I'm having with the focus motor, which is what I'm pretty sure is going on with that. So, which I would like to service right now if I could, but I'm not sure that I really can. Okay, I think that's running quite a bit smoother, so that's good. And I'm just gonna throw this stuff out. All right, let's see. What's up, Vandy? How are you, man? Did I get the new mount printed? I'm printing it right now. Sorry for the not great mic quality. We'll be back on the regular mic in a sec. We're troubleshooting troubleshooting stuff out there, but you ask about printing. So take a look at, we've got the parts for the new mount, the first part printing in a new material to me. Yeah. Nick, convenient the telescope's manufacturer is around to provide emergency service. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good about that. Okay, all right, back outside. We'll get the telescope put back up. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah. I just got this material today. New material to me, Fiberon from Polymaker, PPSCF, polyethylene sulfide. Supposed to be pretty good stuff. So far, looking really nice on the print. It'll be done here in what's it telling me here actually? Let's see, 1 hour and 11 minutes it'll be done. So when it's done, we'll pop it off and take a look at it. Pretty excited to see that new material. And mainly I'm going to be waiting on stepper motors to come in for the new mount, well, the upgrades to the mount. So that's kind of the main thing that's going to hold that project up. Hopefully that stuff comes pretty soon. It's supposed to ship from the US, not from China. If it ships from China, then it's going to be another couple of days because they're having Chinese New Year, and so they take a week off or so for that, which is cool. Have some time off for the holidays. Your families and stuff, right? Everybody needs time off. Okay, all right, back outside, and so let's pop this on. And while I have the camera off, I will do a collimation. And plus I was, wrangling this thing around, so that could definitely throw things off. Kind of precarious holding it here. Can't really see if I've got the dovetail all the way engaged, but okay, that feels pretty good. And as I'm tightening this down, I'm looking up and seeing Orion's belt starting to emerge from behind the tree. Maybe just another half hour or so, and then we'll have the Orion constellation available to us. Ooh, and I've got a bit of a cable snag here too to keep an eye out. Okay. Okay, let's do collimation, which I've got my laser and my Barlow. I've been doing a Barlow laser for the secondary mirror alignment. Sorry, for the primary mirror alignment, primary to the secondary, and that seems to work pretty well for me. So, okay. My laser is rather imperfect as well. I need to modify the laser because the problem with the cheap laser collimators is they tend to be. This one is from our favorite budget company, SV Boner, as we have dubbed it on this stream. But the main problem is they tend to be the actual laser itself tends to be a point, or sorry, a line, and instead of a point. And so it's kind of hard to judge when you're really in the middle of something, in the middle. So there's a way to modify it to improve that. So that's going to be a project for, well, probably for this week. While I wait for stepper motors to arrive. Okay, so I've got that. Now I do the Barlow. And Barlow laser is pretty awesome. Something that I've known about, but only started doing for collimating this telescope, and it works really well on this. So get that, and then yeah. So Hefe was asking me about the 6 knobs on the back for collimating the mirror, and the reason for 6 knobs is one set. The main large knobs are for actually adjusting the mirror, and then the other set is for locking it. So I can adjust and I can lock. Because without having locks, it's possible that the springs that allow the mirror to be adjusted could flex a little bit or flop inside the mirror holder, right? So that could definitely suck. So okay, put this back on, and then what is it? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a tick. Is that? Oh, did I? Oh, wow. Oh, I do not have this thing mounted right at all. Holy crap. That could maybe fall right out of there. Shit. Not good. There we go, like that. And now I just moved the tripod, so I'm going to have to redo my polar alignment. Just lifted the tripod while I was doing that a little bit. Okay. Like that and this. Okay, that looks better. All right, now camera. Okay, that's on. All right, now I have to manually slew back to the north. Ah, crap. Is it not letting me do that? It's not letting me set the tracking rate. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I think the mount. Can I park it? No, I can't park it. Son of a bitch. Okay, so now I have the mounts not letting me move because it's reached one of the limits. So I think in this case, my only recourse is to power cycle it. So I have to shut everything off and turn things back on. I think the mount emergency stopped because I slewed it to the limit, and then it might have traveled kind of past the limit. So while it was sitting there, so I'm gonna have to power cycle, and then I'm gonna have to re-slew it to the home position. We're making some progress, maybe. Hey, thanks for the follow, Dark Barrett. I appreciate that, and I apologize for being sort of not there on the security. The security camera turned off because that's on the same power strip that I just turned off. Yeah, Dark Barrett 84. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing this evening? Hopefully, you're doing a little better than we are. So, sorry for not being able to keep up with the chat, you guys. Clouds for the next several days for you. Oh, that sucks, Myth. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's gonna it's gonna be I think here too. Yeah. I think I've got a couple of nights. Oh no. Yeah, tonight's the last night for several days. Yeah, I remember that. You just purchased a 16-inch mirror. Huzzah! That's awesome. That's great. Are you the Barrett that? I think somebody contacted me about building a telescope similar to my design with a 16-inch mirror. Is that you? Somebody did. I'm a little jelly of that. Oh, cool. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, you mentioned that. I'm looking forward to seeing. Yeah, cool. Thanks for finding the stream. Normally I'm on the better, kind of studio mic. Nice. But I'm on the mobile mic because I'm popping outside and we're doing troubleshooting. We've had issues with my electronic focuser, and we just applied a Band-Aid solution. But in the process of doing that, I've kind of messed up some other things. Oh wow, 3 times. Oh, I forgot to plug my guide camera in. Always something, right? Okay, that's plugged in. I don't really need to worry about guiding yet. Okay, mount. Set tracking rate. Okay, now we should be able to. There we go. All right, so we need to just kind of find the home position here, and then then I need to set the home position, and then then we need to see if we can get the autofocus to work, and then we can. Actually, we don't even really need to do that. I can actually just do it right now. I can just see if it sounds like the autofocus is gonna, if the focus motor is gonna go here. Oh yeah, smooth as butter. Slipping a little bit. All right, not quite smooth as butter, but it seemed to be doing okay. All right, now we manually slew it to the home position. And then we'll have to redo the polar alignment. I'll have to actually slew to a spot in the sky where I can do image, I can get reliable plate solving. Then focus it. Then do the polar alignment. And by then, the Orion Nebula will probably be in a good spot. So it's a good thing that we kind of went through this troubleshooting now, instead of running into these issues later. Come on. Oh, not that way. Go that way. Okay, so oh, that's kind of weird. Okay, oh, stop it. Then stop the mount. Let's see. Okay, I'm actually going to shut Nina down. And, yeah, I think I need to use my phone, actually. Mirror was made in 1999, f4.5. Yeah, wow, cool. Oh, Benji, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you, my friend. Very kind of you. And again, sorry for not being kind of more on the stream here right now, guys. But we're making progress here. I mean, you guys know how the troubleshooting goes. Yeah. Prime sub, yes, the Prime sub. Thank you, Benji. Appreciate you. Came from a May DS16. Wow, cool, Dark. Yeah, right on. Do you have? So, Dark, you're gonna have to do like some CAD work on that, right? Do you have SolidWorks? I think. Were you the guy that was asking me about SolidWorks? Somebody was asking me about SolidWorks. So, yeah, maybe it's more interesting than just watching the subs come in, right? That's why I always tell people that like you know, when astrophotography is going great, it's boring, right? That's like the ideal, right? Is that it's like super boring, right? So, okay, so now I need to connect to the mount using OnStep. I don't know if I need to do that, but I'm using the hand control, using the app to tell it, and this is going to give me an error now too. This OnStep app really sucks, you guys. So I need to. I've manually slewed it to the home position. Now I need to tell it that it's at the home position. Okay. Oh, you got the monthly maker subscription to SolidWorks. Cool. Right on. We were just kind of talking about. Somebody was talking about that earlier, and that the problem with that is, with the monthly maker subscription of SolidWorks, is that you can't then, any documents that you create can't be opened with regular SolidWorks. I don't know if that's true or not, but it sounds like something that they would do. Okay, now we're reconnecting. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Update that. Connecting. Okay, loading PhD. Connecting to camera. Good. Camera mount connected. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay, we appear to have everything connected. I go to my mount page, set the tracking rate to sidereal, set the tracking rate, and then I'm gonna slew. You know, it actually looks like I'm just gonna try doing the plate solving, pointed at Polaris, which is what I normally like to do. We were having trouble with that earlier because the sky was like not dark enough there. But let's just try that. Let's see here. And I can bring that up on the screen. Yeah. Bigly. Progress, yes. Well, I mean, we sort of regressed, and now we're making regressed, and then we're making back to some
More progress there, right? So, okay. So we're gonna try, yeah. Oh yeah, totally, Benji. Yeah, yeah. Although in my case, I don't know if it's like you know what you're learning from me is like I don't know, because these are like the things that I like did to myself. You know what I mean? Like I built this stuff, and like if I'm troubleshooting, it's troubleshooting the dumb shit that I did, basically, right? Like troubleshooting my kind of shitty designs. So I maybe there's some lessons to be learned in that. You know, I don't know. So all right, let's take a 2-second exposure. Gonna be grossly out of focus. Oh, not grossly out of focus. Pretty close to focus. Yeah, so pretty close. Let's try looping 2-second exposures and get it a little bit closer manually. What was that? HFR showing 5.0. Okay, I think that was the wrong direction. Yeah, problem solving and learning new things. That's definitely true. So I mean, you know, we're troubleshooting and problem solving, whether or not it's something you're likely to encounter. You know. Okay, that's close to focused. Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, there's definitely some budget kit that has shittier designs than my stuff. So, yeah, anyways. Yeah. Yeah, just CAD and building stuff. Well, I mean, it's cool. It's yeah, it's super cool. Okay, let's just try the polar alignment. We're gonna do from the current position, and we'll do 5-second exposures. Let's just see if this works. Not quite perfectly in focus, but it should be close enough, I think. Why is this not? Oh, whoops. I hit the wrong button. Hit this one. Yeah. I know, yeah, I hit the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got a plate solve on the first one. That's good. So if it solved the first one, it should be able to do the other ones. No. It erred on the second one, I think. Oh, okay, we got the second one. Okay, good. Oh, only off by a teeny tiny bit. All right, cool. So now I have to pop back outside again. Do I have to switch mics again? Oh, yeah, you were getting some moisture?
Oh, you're building robots, Nick? What kind of robots are you building? All right, I gotta pop outside. Oh, marine layer. I'm probably a bit more inland. I'm pretty sheltered from the marine layer, myth, because I'm right on the other side of the Chino Hills, and those tend to block the lowest level of marine layer, unless it's the really heavy marine layer stuff. So, yeah, it's actually a pretty decent spot where I'm at here. Okay, I need to move up 1 degree, 1 arc minute, which is just a small little motion. Oh shit, 26 arc seconds. That's pretty close. All right, just a little smidge of azimuth adjustment. 24 arc seconds off there, so I can get that a bit closer. Total error right now showing 38 arc seconds. Ah, I went too far, of course. Of course. Try to make it better and you make it worse. Always how it happens, huh? Did you guys check out the new noise exterminator? Oh, I way overshot it. The new noise exterminator version, it's so good. Oh my god, they just made that so much better. Those guys, RC Astro guys, are just like knocking it out of the park, dude. Okay, 31 seconds. Okay. Do I dare try to move it again a little bit? Just made a very tiny adjustment there, which is probably going to way overshoot now. Watch. A 33 arc seconds error in altitude. I made an adjustment. Waiting for it to capture a new image. Of course, now it's failing to solve on the plate solve. Come on. Maybe I should just call it good. No, that won't do. Alright, it's failing on that. Come on, thing. There we go. Okay, that's good. Showing me 27 seconds. Total error. Gonna be good with that. Okay. Let's go back inside. Try to collect the tools that I left out here so I don't lose them. And I'm gonna put them away. Life pro tip for you guys. Put tools away when you're done with them, back where they belong. Immediately when you're done using them. That is a surefire way to not losing your tools. And losing your tools, very frustrating. Very frustrating. As clean as you go. You know, if you want to be good at being a craftsman, be good at astrophotography, you want to be good at, you know, that kind of stuff. Being neat and clean and organized is an important part of that. So try to keep your stuff organized. Obviously, that's a bit tricky. So, and there's not a lot. Sometimes you can't do that.
Well, you know, Benji, maybe that should be like a Patreon member benefit. Like the God tier Patreon members, I'll talk to your wife for you about putting the tools back where you got them. See, that's the thing. If you put them away where they go, then you'll always find them because they'll be right where you last put them. There you go. Yeah, that's kind of one, Benji, that, you know, probably we shouldn't touch with a 12-foot pole. You know, I'm not gonna touch that with a 1,000mm focal length telescope. So, one second here. And Brett, thank you so much, Brett, for joining the Patreon. We appreciate you, and looking forward to the work that you put together with that telescope. Very cool stuff. Yeah. Be sure, Brett, to if you care to, if you'd like to, be sure to post along in the project sections on the Discord. And some of the CAD might be less straightforward to modifying than you might expect. So definitely I'll be happy to, if anything, if you just need to look at the SolidWorks files and understand the method to my madness with the way some things are designed, happy to kind of help assist you in that, right? So, okay, now, 822. Yeah, we should have the Orion Nebula now. Yay, now we should have time. It should be time. So now that hopefully we've done troubleshooting, now the clouds are going to roll in, right? I think the forecast had no clouds until oh, that's the wrong program. No clouds until 1, and then it was only for an hour. So I don't know what's up with that. But yeah. All right. Hubba dubba 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 dubba. Okay, we got that going. Now we will go to Sky Atlas M42. And set for framing assistant. And we're gonna have to do a rotation on this one because I want a nice frame on here. Maybe a little bit of an angle like that. Get the running man over there. This bright star here will make some nice diffraction spikes. Let's just make a sequence. We should have it out of the tree now. We'll do slew center rotate. We don't have a filter wheel. Yeah, pure extension. When you have you have a long stack coming out of the back end of there. Yeah. And let's set this to loop until we'll go loop until midnight. We may not loop until time midnight on that. Yeah, let's just run this. We'll see what happens. We are slewing. And we'll see if the autofocus works. What's GSS, Myth? Oh, really? Your slew speed is way slow, huh, Bigley? Yeah, I kind of would like a faster slew speed, but honestly, that's pretty good. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I thought maybe that's what that was, but I didn't. Yeah. Green Swamp server. Well, I never would have thought that. You can't get yours rolling faster than 1 degree per second. What's your total? I gotta go rotate the camera. I spent a lot of time messing with that, Bigley, to get the slew rate faster. I spent a lot of time fiddling with that. Because when I primarily built this mount, I wanted it just for visual observing. And so I really wanted it to slew quickly so I could go from one target to another. Yeah. Okay, I need 26.61 degrees anti-clockwise. All right, so, oops, I need to change the mic again.
I really need to set this up so I can do that quicker and easier. Okay, we're gonna go out and we're gonna rotate the camera. and hopefully not bump the tripod or anything, which will then mess with my polar alignment again. But okay, anti-clockwise 26.61 degrees. 26. Anti-clockwise. So, is it actually anti-clockwise or is it? I think it's not anti-clockwise. This thing's like. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, talking about building a rotator earlier. Would be nice. I think I'm still partially in the tree here, actually. No, 10 degrees more. Gotta be very gentle with this. I'm pointing partially at the tree right now, but it's not pointing at the Orion Nebula, so. Okay, there we go. Rotation is set. It's slewing and exposing. Oh yeah, we should be outside of the tree here. Just stop this and start it again. Yeah. Oh yeah, so that sound is probably the sound of the motors losing steps, which sounds horrible, like things are grinding and breaking, but it's not.
Like it's not. Things are not breaking. Okay, sweet. We're pointing at the Orion Nebula. And holy moly, the Orion Nebula is bright, because a 10-second exposure looks absolutely incredible. It's like cheating, shooting at that target. Oh, it's autofocusing? I should actually listen to it. Sorry, I need to back outside again. Like a jet engine sound. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Okay, we're rocking and rolling. The autofocus went good. Not quite perfect, but it went pretty decent. So, oh shit, my guiding looks interesting. Am I still pointed partially at the tree? I must still be pointed partially at the tree. This is weird. Yeah, I still got like some tree in there. But despite that, look at this 10-second exposure. Oh, whoops, I accidentally did 5 minutes on that. Okay, well, we'll get a 5-minute exposure, I guess. Yeah, actually, I should just stop that because I know it's going to be bad. It was streaking from the beginning there. So we'll just start over on that. But yeah, that's a freaking 10-second exposure of Orion. Pretty well. And even at 10 seconds, the core is pretty much overexposed. So Bigley, you were asking me like about what kind of exposures to get the core, and I'm like, well, there's 10 seconds and my core is like pretty much overexposed here. So yeah, to see, this is about how much of it you can see in in my 12-inch telescope from a dark sky sight. Yeah. So yeah, in the telescope from the dark sky sight, you kind of see about this much of it, but without the color. And obviously, the core is not overexposed because your eye has like crazy definition. No, definitely not going to drop the gain. Definitely don't want to drop the gain, Benji, because of the read noise curve and the dynamic range. So 210 for this camera is like the ideal read noise, minimal read noise, and maximum dynamic range. So if you drop the gain, you'll get less dynamic range and more read noise. So yeah, I think most sensors have a gain value that's like ideal for them. So you need to look at your camera and look at your sensors data to see like what's the ideal range. So, and I think my guiding is looking pretty good. Aside from when it started, it had a little bit of an issue there. First sub coming in here, 2 minutes. Almost got it. Bada bang, look at that. Oh, the color looks terrific, even with this filter. A lot of gradient, but that's expected. Stars are a bit egg-shaped, which is kind of what I've been getting, but that's actually looking maybe not too bad. Oh, interesting, Bigley. Optimal's 100. Yeah. Yeah, I can show you, let me show you. So my camera is the Player One Astronomy Uranus C. And it uses the Sony IMX 585 sensor, which is kind of popular. I think the C Star actually uses the same, something similar. And so all of your sensors will have data like this. We'll have these charts, and so you look at the read noise graph, the read noise chart here. Whoops. I was trying to zoom in a little bit better for you there. So you look at the read noise here, and you can see as the gain increases, when you cross 200, right around 210, there's a huge drop in read noise. So you don't want to be gain anything less than about 210 because you'll have way more read noise. You get better read noise if you increase the gain, you'll see, but it's a very minimal difference between 200 and like 400, right? Pretty slow. So for read noise, around 210 is ideal. And then if you look at dynamic range, You can see again right at 210, there's a jump in dynamic range. So the best dynamic range is at a gain of 0, but that's not going to give you much image. So if we increased the gain to get better read noise, we would get significantly worse dynamic range. So for this sensor, right at about gain 210, best dynamic range and best best read noise. Well, there you go. Yep. And you can use, there's tools in like SharpCap to like SharpCap will generate these charts for you. Like there's ways you can actually measure the sensor, and so you can verify the manufacturer's claims. Now I'm pretty sure in almost all cases it's going to be exactly the same or very close to the same. I don't know that any manufacturers have gotten caught lying, or exaggerating their sensors' performances. So, yes, you're welcome. Yeah. Meanwhile, we're still 3D printing. Look at that. Oh, we should get a live stack going to this thing, shouldn't we? Especially since we're doing 2-minute exposures, we'll get data coming in pretty rapidly. Let's get the live stack going. All right, script, easy processing suite, easy live stack. So I'm live stacking using Pics Insight and the easy processing suite, easy live stack tool plugin, script / plugin. So it's super easy. So you just load this up, hit start a new live stack, and then you just find your directory. And my light directory, and I got a bunch of NGC. Okay, hold on, I gotta move these NGC 1555 images out of there. No, so I'm still just remote desktop. This is I'm gonna live stack on the machine that's running the telescope. I could do it on my main desktop that I'm streaming on here with. And yeah, I could do that, but I don't want to for reasons. All right, I think those were I don't want to delete them. I was gonna just delete them, but never delete data. Okay, live stack 202 light and 42. So I grab one image and it brings it up like this. And then I need to say that the image is color, so it will debayer. And then you just hit start watching folder that came from, and it's gonna start stacking. Oh wow, Star Traveler. I had no idea. I bought it like almost 10 years ago, and I seem to remember spending around $200. So, yeah, if it's $300 now, that sounds like they've increased the price. That's a bummer, if that's the case. Oh, 303. Yeah, it sounds like they've increased the price then, maybe. Yeah, that's a bummer. All I can say is it's still worth it. And then, then you're going to want to go buy Blur Exterminator and Noise Exterminator. And I think those are both each $100, or Blur Exterminator is $100 and Noise Exterminator is $60 or something like that. So yeah, you're looking at like $500 worth of software. So, yeah, that sucks. But, boy, it's really great software. And I think maybe we'll load up the, now that we're up and running on imaging and we're printing, maybe we'll, 150 for BlurX and NoiseX. Yeah. Maybe we will, maybe we'll bring up Pics and Sight and look at the new version of Noise Exterminator that just dropped like yesterday, I think, or today. And yeah, pricey stuff. But I mean, Blur Exterminator and Noise Exterminator. Okay, so with Blur Exterminator and Noise Exterminator, they make my images look like they come from a telescope and a camera that costs 3 or 4 times as much. So it's like $150 for those plugins, but it's like literally doing the work of like a $2,000 camera, $1,500 camera. And so, you know, now the overall result will be better with a better camera and a better optics, right? But it kind of is, I don't know, it's kind of close, honestly. Yeah, you kind of maybe really have to pixel peep. Yeah, and the new version, they added the ability to target the luminance noise and the chrominance noise separately, which is so great. That was the one thing about Noise Exterminator that wasn't super awesome, is it would get the luminance noise, but there would still be chrominance noise left over, and I would have to use other tools. Fortunately, I kind of remember, you know, and have a technique for removing that in Pics and Sight, but just having it in that one tool, it's so much better. And we can look at the images. I posted it in the Discord today. The same image that I just processed the other day of M78, so much better with the new version. So, and this live set coming in is looking pretty terrific. It's not very sharp, which I would expect, because we've got streaking, a little bit of star streaking here, and like the detail in these dust lanes here is where you sort of notice the lack of sharpness. But the fact that we're starting to see all the faint stuff kind of around the outside of the flower here come in is pretty exciting to see. And to see this amount of blue too. I can't believe I haven't messed with Orion here. I wasn't expecting, this very natural blue color to come in with the filter that I'm using, but it does have a pretty wide bandpass around oxygen, so. Yeah, ton of blue, yeah. Yeah, the Graxpert standalone has, did they release that version that has deconvolution, Big League? That was like an alpha or a beta version, but I know they were adding that. So that's great for freeware options. And Graxpert as a for removing gradients, I still use that like all the time. Like that's kind of one of my go-to, like, because it's so easy and tends to work really well. Oh, okay. I've never heard of AstroSharp, Dark Brett. Yeah, I use the Graxpert plugin in Pics and Sight rather frequently. So me and Bigley are kind of having an Orion off over here. Let's see who's Orion's. We have pretty similar field of view here, I think, too. Where's let's see. Did you post that in? Let's see. Let's find. I think we have the Astro Technical here. Yeah. Okay. So let's take a look at. Yeah, we have almost identical. Did you crop this image at all, Bigley? Because like our field of view is like identical here. Our pixel skills are like, our field of view is like, this looks exactly the same. Like mine's just a little bit higher aspect ratio. Gotcha. Yeah. Ah, interesting, Star Traveler. Yeah, maybe I'll have to play with that, but so I can show my I mean my good picture of Orion from years ago. This is past life, Dave. Orion Nebula shot. So this is shot with my DSLR Canon 7D Mark II back in 2016. How much time on that? Only a couple of hours. But from a Bortle like 1 site. Actually, this might have been a bit darker, like Bortle 2. But like the amount of detail in the dust here. Oh, and you know what? Okay, we might hop into Pics and Sight on this image right now too, because I don't know how well this is going to show up on the stream, but I can totally see the chrominance noise kind of issue that I was just talking about in here. So the new version of NoiseX is going to do a much better job on this. Yeah, this is where like the dark, like all this, you know, all this brown stuff is not going to show up in the light pollution. But yeah, this is yeah, this can be much better. We might load this up right now and reprocess this yet again. And I also didn't really like what I did with the core here too. So, and this is an HDR image too. This is three different exposures. Not too bad, huh? So there is an issue in here. Look at my what I don't. Unfortunately, the ugly diffraction spikes. See, I have like a double diffraction spike going on. It's because the spider veins in the Newtonian I was using got twisted a little bit, and I didn't realize that. One of the problems with yeah. So one of the problems with budget Newtonians for imaging. But yeah, like there's so much fascinating detail in, and then the contrast of colors with the brown, and then the blue, and just really magnificent. So yeah, I think we're gonna load that one up. So it'll be interesting to compare this with a similar field of view actually with what I'm shooting right now. So it'll be interesting to compare. You know, see what we get. Yeah, maybe let's load that one up. And the print is at 95%, so. Oh, Bigley, you don't have to remember. You don't have to remember. Nina is so sweet. It's so awesome. It will tell you. You can do it. All right, let's check out Nina. So you need to use the manual rotator in Nina. What you do is you go to equipment and rotator, and I'm connected to it. You click the drop down list and select manual rotator. And that's it. So now what this will do is in your sequencing, when you have slew center and rotate on, right, it will trigger the rotation. So then what you do, right, so you have the manual rotator, right, and so now you've got an image from the other night, right? So like I can just do this. So you go to your framing wizard, right? It does. So you go to your framing wizard and your image source, set file, right? Then hit load image. Now, if you're using a mini PC like I am, or whatever PC, like here, all of my captures are on here. So like, let's look at, yeah, so check it out. So now let's go to 129. I think this was, we'll do the M78. Yeah. So now I'll load up M78. Like, let's say I wanted to go back and add more data to my M78 image, right? So I can just grab any one of these and hit open and just set plate solver. So now plate solves that image. And here we are. So now it's just having a hard time loading the background data. But over here on the side, it gives you, it's at the coordinates. And more importantly, it has the rotation angle, right? So then you add it to your sequence. And it'll add it to the bottom here. And now it's got my sequence, and so it's got the position and the rotation. So when you have slew, center, and rotate, when this sequence goes to the next target, it will slew to the target, and then it'll plate solve, and it will stop, and it will prompt you and tell you rotate the camera, 25 degrees, right? And then you don't even really need to know. You can just kind of guess, like, oh, it's about 20 degrees, and you hit OK. It plate solves again. It's say, oh, go 5 degrees back the other direction. Hit OK, and then it's like, okay, 1 degree, and so you can dial it in. It's so cool. Yeah, right. So you don't even need to. Yeah, it's so cool. Nina is so awesome. Like this software, we're absolutely living in like the golden age of amateur astrophotography right now. These tools are so amazing. Yeah. Oh, the opacity. Is that what I got going on right now here too? In here? Oh, 20%. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Yeah, okay. I guess it's... Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, no. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, because it was a black box. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this still just doesn't have a background data, like the image for it, but... Yeah. Yeah, got you. Another tip I would do, Bigly, is go to your when you add the manual rotator in equipment, you add the manual rotator, but then go to your options, and then I think it's in plate solving. Yeah, options, plate solving, and then set your rotation tolerance. So by default, it's at like 1 degree. So trying to like manually rotate the camera accurate to 1 degree is like it's tough. And you don't need to be accurate in 1 degree when you're stacking. If anything, having it be off a little bit helps with drizzling, right? So, and you're gonna crop in the edges anyways. So I set my rotation tolerance to 5 degrees. So I could be off by 5 degrees, and it'll accept that. And I might actually even increase that so it's even easier to get it. Because sometimes manually rotating can be a little bit of fussy work. Yeah, it's much easier to hit plus or minus 5 degrees than 1. So, yeah. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm honestly like, I'm like pretty new too. So I did astrophotography for a couple years from 2014 to 2016. And now like there's all these tools are like new to me. Like Nina, I'm totally new to Nina. So, but I have the background, so I know like the steps and the processes and some of the troubleshooting and stuff. So I have that background experience. But so a lot of this stuff is new to me too. So we're kind of learning together, right? So which is cool, which is great. And the live stack of Orion looking pretty good. Kind of excited about this image. I wasn't really thinking of getting much out of the night, really. I was just kind of really hoping to just kind of troubleshoot the mount and stuff, and but yeah. Yeah, that's kind of a good thought there too. I think I might not be quite in focus. Yeah, see how having this 6-point diffraction spike is kind of like a built-in Batinoff mask, because this line here is not really going through the middle point of these two. I like them too, Benji, but I'm just looking at this right here, and this makes me think it looks like it's not in focus. Yeah, all of them kind of look like that. So I'm wondering... Yeah, like I'm not quite in focus. Like, should I try running the autofocus again? Should I stop it and try focusing it? I noticed that on some of my other images. Collimation shift? Yeah, possibly that too. Like, I wouldn't think... Let's see. I wonder if collimation would do that with the spikes also. I think it's all of the spikes, actually. It's definitely this one. Right? This line should be up a bit more. If you kind of imagine the center point of these two lines. This one is down. And then... So you can't see it. You don't see that on this one, but this could be just because it's so bright. It's so blown out. But, I don't know. That actually... If you kind of draw the imaginary lines there, that does look like they all sort of cross in the center. So, yeah, and then these are kind of like blooming towards one side. So that maybe indicates collimation, or maybe tilt, like sensor tilt, or the whole camera tilted. Like the whole focuser draw tube could be, you know, tilted to one side or the other. So, but this one here, I mean, it's. They're very faint spikes, but that one really looks like this line is down. I don't really have... I don't know if I have spikes on this side of the image to see if it's like... Well, I guess this spike, but... Let's see. Can you see any spikes on these little spikes, little baby spikes? Yeah. No, I can't really see. Let's see. How about this one? This one looks like it's off to me. What's up? Archiac? Humans. Let's just call you humans. How are you doing? Good evening. This is the Orion Nebula we're shooting. And we've got a live stack going. What are we up to now? We've got a good 13 images. Looking pretty nice. We're just looking at kind of looking at the collimation and the focus. And thinking that it might be off.
Wow, it's very nice.
Very nice. Archaic? Okay. Sometimes I head math. Don't talk good well. Archaic. Yes. Archaic. That's what that word is. You see a light shadow. Blur Eviscerator. Yeah. Yeah, so like, you know, Blur Exterminator will make these stars round and look really good. But, you know, the stars, you know, are indicators of how sharp the image is, right? So if your stars are blurred, that means all the detail, that means all this detail is going to be a bit blurred. So the whole thing could be sharper. and kind of, we're pixel peeping, and to say like to think like maybe I'm not satisfied with the image, it's like I mean, like, yeah, like I built a telescope and I'm getting cool data with it, should be happy about that, and I am, and that's cool, but we pixel peep and we fine tune these things to to learn and to get better, right? So I'm definitely gonna be not ever satisfied until I see pinpoint round stars. But that's how we get better. That's how we learn and improve. But I am pretty satisfied that I'm able to get anything with this. So yeah, right. So yeah. Okay, the print is almost done here. I think we're on the last layer, 99%. I'm very excited to see how this part comes out. One more layer after this. One more layer. Very excited about this material. Also excited because I can order this material from Amazon. Amazon Prime. So yeah, I like them. Yeah, I like them. It makes my images unique. Yeah, and we'll get them better, and that's that's part of it. I don't know, Star Traveler. We will find out. That's part of what we're doing. My mount is not capable at this pixel scale of guiding accurately enough. Yeah, I think that's the main issue that I'm having. Yeah, so that's the other thing too, is evaluating the mirror, and the quality of the mirror. So yeah, the mirror is only $100. So yeah, I think I'll just let this run, and let's see. I think I've got almost 3 hours left that I can shoot this, unless we have weather come in, and I don't think we will until after this sets behind my artificial horizon. Yeah, around 1, maybe around 11. There's some kind of stuff coming in, so we might start to run into issues around 11. But it looks pretty good until like 1. Next project, grind your own mirror. No, Nick, I have I have no desire to grind my own mirror. That I don't. Well, I can't do it. I don't think I can do it in my apartment. I think it's probably going to be too messy for that. So I don't have a facility to do that, first of all. Yeah, I don't. Long and tedious. If I had a CNC machine that I could punch the numbers and it could grind, I'll tell you what, I would be much more interested in building a mirror grinding machine, a CNC mirror grinding machine. If someone can do the software, like the same thing we could do with 3D printers. I mean, now imagine, so a CNC mirror grinding machine the size of this 3D printer that I have. Now we might be talking, right? Yeah, Bigly. Lou, I have SolidWorks up, so I'll get to you on the 6-bolt design. 3 of the bolts are locking bolts. That's the TLDR. Build your own lightsaber of astronomy. It's funny the word lightsaber too, right? Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, Bigley. So basically, let me see if I just make that transparent. Yeah. So the three big knobs are the red knobs on the back of my tube. Those are the main collimation adjustments screws. So those have the springs. And then these three are just screws that push into the back of the mirror cell to lock it. So when you collimate, you loosen the three on the CAD here, the three pink thumb screws. Loosen those, then you adjust the collimation with the three big thumb knobs, get the angle. Then you tighten the thumb screws. Now, when you tighten the thumb screws, that will adjust the angle a little bit, because when now they start pushing on it, and especially because this is pushing against a plastic, holder. So, so you kind of got to iterate a little bit. Yeah, you definitely want to be able to lock the mirror, unless you have some like. I mean, maybe you can get away with it if I assume you're using springs on there. If the springs are springy or have enough spring tension in them that they can hold it in place. Heavy duty spring. So you may be able to get away with it because the mirror is so small and light. But I think you really do want locking screws on there. Since we're imaging, you don't want it to change. You don't want it to lose its collimation overnight, like throughout the night, right? So, yeah. Oh, you saw a mirror grinding machine on cloudy nights, huh? Yeah. Nah, because even if you grind a mirror, you still have to have it. You still have to coat it, and that's like a whole thing with chemicals, or you have to like send it out to somebody. I don't want to grind mirrors. I don't. I mean, it would be nice to be able to make a mirror, for my own. Like if I was building this thing, then I could, with my own mirror, then I could build, the mirror, get the exact focal length and focal ratio that I want. But you'd have to be able to make a mirror accurately enough for that. Yeah, our friend Dan Myth, he's grinding mirrors, so. Got one. Yeah. I made this rear portion small and removable. So this is how I get the mirror out for servicing. This is held on with set screws, right? So I can slide it off the back. Yeah. So, yeah, you may have to do that. Yeah. Yeah, see, Nick, none of those words are things that I want to have. I mean, if I had like a machine shop, if I had a proper shop, then having those things, But like, yeah, vacuum deposition. Now I got to have a vacuum chamber. That's a big thing, and a pump, and the pump has to have oil, and then, none of those things are things I want to own. Yeah, and I know there's like spray silvering guys are doing for like coating large mirrors where they're like chemically treating and then just using like spray bottles and it leaves behind the aluminum on there, and like, I mean, that stuff is cool, don't get me wrong, and like if somebody wants to grind mirrors and do that kind of stuff, like, hats off, like that's great, but I don't really want any part of that. My print's done, look at that. Let's let it cool off in there, though. Yeah, the bed's at 75, so I'm going to let this part cool a bit before I pull it out of there. So we'll check on that in a minute. Yes, there are companies that offer coating as a service, Bigley, so it's something you can do. And I don't think it's cost prohibitive, but it's just you have to ship the mirror, and it's kind of a thing. And it may be more like time prohibitive. Like, you know, it might take weeks or months because it's like one guy, you know, in a shop somewhere doing it. And like, you know, he gets to your mirror, you know, it might take 6 months for him to get to it. I think that kind of thing. So I mean, I would. Why is PixInsight not loading? I just loaded it earlier. Oh, that's great. We were just talking about how great PixInsight is, and now it's not. Do we have a process in the background or something? Yeah, it was. Yeah, yeah. I've seen a video of them doing that process, and yeah, it was a whole thing of them, yeah, resilvering a mirror. Yeah, it was like a, yeah, I mean, it was like a big vacuum chamber. So we're talking like this thing is like heavy, you know, like James Cameron going down, you know, to the frickin', you know, Marianas Trench. So I got another solution for you. That I mean, how are you controlling your mount now, Bigley? Do you have like a mini PC, or is it just like a laptop running Nina on there? You can already do that. Yeah, so on your mini PC, I mean, so I'm just running PixInsight on the mini PC right now, which does take some processing power, of course. But I can do that in here. So not right now you're looking at PixInsight on my desktop, right? And if I just bring up, so this drive right here, I just have the drive that on my mini PC that's running the telescope. I just have that set up as a network share, so I can access all these files locally. You got the Melee 4, yeah, same thing. So these are the files right here, right? And why is there only? Is that all of them? Oh, I guess we've got 19 images. Is that it? Oh, okay. Seemed like I would have had a lot more now by now, but okay. Yeah. So this is all the images right here. So I can do the live stack on. I can do the live stack right here on my desktop. So. So okay, yeah. If it's real slow, I mean it's a mini PC, so it's not gonna be fast. But there's a couple of things with it that you got to do. First of all, if you haven't done so, remove the stickers. If it's real slow, it's probably thermal throttling because it doesn't have a fan. So first of all, remove the stickers on the top. The top is like a heat sink, and the stickers block some of the heat from flowing out. Stupid, they put the stickers on there. Pull the stickers off the top. Secondly, mount it elevated in some way so airflow can get underneath it, and or add a heat sink to the bottom of it. Yeah, okay. So, oh, cool. Thank you, Myth. Yeah, I want to check that out. Yeah, you can do. Your Mac laptop can connect to a Windows shared directory, Bigley, using the SMB file service. So you can do the same thing on a Mac laptop, where you can connect to a Windows share. So on your mini PC, you'll just set the drive or the directory as a shared directory, and then then your Mac laptop will connect using the SMB protocol, Samba, SMB Samba. So yeah. Yep, yeah. So you can definitely do that. Here's our live stack, by the way, coming in looking pretty. A lot of color and detail coming in on the Running Man Nebula on the left over here, looking pretty cool. I'm gonna need to shoot some short exposures so we can try and HDR this too. I might wanna, you know, let's do that right now while I'm thinking of it, so I don't forget. Yes, I'm running the Optilong L Enhance filter, which seems like it's absolutely perfect for this target because it's getting a lot of blue and a lot of the red here. So, yeah, yeah. Let's shoot some shorter exposures in a minute here. We'll let this one finish, and then while that's going, let's look for. Yeah, partially because of the filter, partially because I'm doing longer. I'm doing 2-minute exposures, so I'm getting more better signal to noise on the individual subs, and then the filter. It's probably the filter more than anything, really. So, okay, so let's see. We got 1 minute left on that, and I need to. Well, that's going. I need to go find my my old Orion data because we were gonna look at that. And that was, I think that was, yeah, Total Creek. Yeah, here we go. Oh, kind of crap, because, yeah, okay. I might want to restack this, but. Yeah, I would definitely get better results if I restack this image, but I don't know. We'll see. Let me one thing at a time here. As soon as this exposure comes in, I'm gonna stop this, and then I'll show you what we're gonna do. Okay, I'm stopping. Okay, now I want to shoot. I want to shoot just for the core. So let's do like a 10-second exposure. And so I will not save this one. I'll just do a 10-second exposure and see. It's still guiding. Okay, even at 10 seconds, I can't tell if that's really overexposed or not, but it's pretty close. Drop it down to 5 seconds. Cool, man. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Looking forward to hopefully when you get some more clear skies. Is there a window that lets you look at image quality so you can pick and choose? There are ways to do that, Star Traveler. I just look at them all manually myself. I just look at them manually and evaluate them myself. But there are ways of kind of automating that. So look, I got to go all the way down to like 1 second exposure, and I can see the triangle. And even then, it's almost overexposed. So maybe I'll do like 2 seconds on this one. The Orion is bright, man. Okay, I think that's probably, yeah, you know what? No, let's do 1 second. Screw it. We want to get, maybe there's some noise in it. Okay, we'll do 2 seconds. No, I'm not going to change the filter. Yeah, okay. So, now I don't have to set up another sequence. All I can do is I'm still guiding. So, I'll just set this to save. And now target name, I can go M42 underscore 2S. I think it will put the exposure time in there, but I'll do 2S anyways. And then I can just, yeah, and then I'll turn loop on, and I'll just run this, and I'll just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's good. That's enough. Yeah, there's a few different ways of doing that, Star Traveler. There's a couple of tools for that. I am not familiar with them really off the top of my head, but there are ways of doing that. Deep Sky Stacker does that. It'll give you like a performance, like an evaluation number. So now I'm gonna do 30-second exposures, I guess. What's up, Zach? How are you? Can you drop your ISO? The short answer is no, but I'll get back to you on that. Well, I mean, technically yes, but no, you don't want to because you'll compromise the performance of your camera. So, could have been sharp cap. There's scripts in PixInsight to do that too. I know. So, yeah. The thing is, oh shoot, actually I wanted to, yeah, I kind of messed that up. Okay, hold on. So now, yeah, I'll circle back at that Zach, because there's a reason you don't want to do that. Yeah, it does put the time on there, so, so I'm doing 30-second exposures, so I'll have 3 different levels to do an HDR image here. I don't really need, maybe I don't really need the to do that, but we'll just do that. So the reason we were talking about that earlier, Zach, is every sensor has like an ideal gain value. Nick, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Yes. Check out the Discord if you haven't, Nick, if you're interested in our stuff. And I'll definitely will share the result in there. Exclamation point Discord. That wasn't working the other day. Okay, it's back to working now. Good. Anyways, thank you for being here, Nick. Appreciate you. So Zach, yeah, so we're saying so every sensor has like an ideal, an optimal gain value in terms of like parameters like read noise and dynamic range. That's at least definitely the case with the sensor that I'm using, the IMX585 sensor. So at a gain setting of 210, there's like a sudden drop in read noise. So if you go less gain than that, there's actually more read noise. More gain than that, there's less read noise, but it's like a logarithmic curve, right? It drops off. So 210 is kind of an ideal read noise spot. And also at 210, that's where it gets there's a big jump in dynamic range. So you definitely want to image at the best gain value. There may be reasons to do different gain value that I am unaware of. But I kind of look at it, at least with this image sensor, it's that simple. It's like, yep, that value, just shoot gain at that value. And that way you don't have to worry about, what other gain setting and how it affects other, parts of your exposure. So it's like, just pick the easiest one, pick one value and stick with it, and that will do it. So we're shooting 30-second exposures here, and I'll do 10 of these so that I'll have 2-second exposures, 30-second exposures, and 2-minute exposures in order to be able to combine into an HDR image. And maybe all of that won't be necessary, but we'll have the data, and because the short exposures are quick and easy to get, then we'll just get those and we'll have those. Just a few more of those to do. And then we will look at this 3D print. I'm very excited. Kind of like forgetting that this thing's over there. Probably won't start another print tonight. Yeah, not tonight. It's already like almost 9:30. And the prints I have to do are kind of large, so. So it's just looping exposures right now, and I'm just watching the directory. And the directory, the Windows, Windows tell you how many items are in the directory, so I'm just watching that number increase. Yeah, so Zach, you need to look at the data on the sensor. So pretty much all the manufacturers on their page will show you charts. And I'll bring that up again in a second. I can start on that while this is... Right, just one more image here, and then we'll be... We'll be good here. 10 seconds. Come on. Get it done. Get it done. Okay, good. All right. So I've got 2-second exposures and 30-second exposures. Now we'll go back to your regularly scheduled 2-minute exposures. All right. So we were looking at... So this is the data for my camera that I'm using, this Uranus C. And so this is for the IMX585, Sony IMX585 sensor. So all the manufacturers should list data charts like this. And so with this sensor, if you look at the readout noise, at a gain value of about 210, there's a sudden drop in readout noise. So you wouldn't want to shoot any lower gain than that because you're going to have a lot more readout noise. And any higher than that, you get less readout noise, but you can see it's significantly diminished returns, right? Then dynamic range on this sensor, at 210, there's a big jump in dynamic range. So less gain, you get better dynamic range, but but also more noise, and so more gain, you get less dynamic range. So it's really clear for this sensor, and maybe this isn't the case with all sensors, but with this sensor, it's really clear 210, that's the gain value that you use. So makes it easy with this camera. So fortunately, it makes it easy. All right, let me pop up for a piss, and we have an ad break coming in, so that's perfect timing. I'll do an ad break, and I will take a piss, get some water, and I'll pull this part off the printer. We'll check it out, and so I'll be right back. What's that you want to test on the next new moon, Myth? Oh shit, they just now shipped your replacement lens, dude? That sucks. Oh yeah, gotcha. That sucks, dude. You said they shipped it though. Did they tell you they shipped it, but then they didn't actually ship it? By the way, I was gonna get water, but then I remembered that somebody was peer pressuring me into drinking alcohol. So we'll go with the hazy IPA. And this part's done printing. And, you know, totally anecdotal and not, but this kind of feels like a brick shit house. This thing, yeah, this stuff feels like it could be, I'm like trying to bend it. This stuff feels, and then there's kind of a thing. This is totally a lame. It's obviously not a real. Obviously not a real test, but when you drop these parts, when they hit a surface, they have like a metallic sound. I don't know if I can get this on the mic or not. I'm kind of dropping it on plastic, but if you drop it on like a hard surface, like it definitely sounds like a metal part, like a metallic. And the polycarbonate material is like that too. Oh damn, there's the sound. Let me see if I can. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, like a ceramic or a tuning fork. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Wow, that's exciting because this, I mean, it looks amazing. The print quality looks really good. And print at 350 degrees Celsius. And it feels incredibly rigid. Yeah, I can't wait to do more with this material. Only $140 a kilogram. So, you know, the good shit is always a kid with a new toy. Yeah, I get excited about. That's when you know you're a mechanical engineer because I get excited about materials. I'm like, ooh, what's that material? Like, what's that material? So, fun stuff. Cool. Okay, this is Orion Nebula. This is the old data. This is one we're going to reprocess. I really should restack this. It would be better if I restacked it, I think. Maybe we'll do that. I'll see if I have what I need to redo that. Well, let's check in on our on the telescope first of all. Yep, it's still there. And then our live stack. How's that looking? Yeah, looking. Yep. Coming in here, getting some nice looking data, and it looks like it's definitely picking up some of this faint dust in here too. So, yeah, looking pretty good. Up to 26 images here now. Pretty good. We'll see what we get. Cover to a high school science book. Yeah, but with much less like penises drawn on it, and you know how in high school or you always drew. I mean, I definitely drew a lot of penises. You know, in the in the textbooks. Yeah. So, all right, let's take a look at. You think the focus looks better? I think maybe we're just seeing more detail coming in, but yeah. My HFR has been very steady, so that's good. That's good. It's not really wavering too much here. Okay, we are looking for. Put that away. Well, okay. Can, should, would, could I restack this? Let's see. So I do have the raw files, the original raw files. I did 6 seconds, 50 seconds, and I'm not gonna do it now. Save that for another day. Let's just play with this one. And so this I shot with my Orion 8-inch Newtonian. And the field of view of it looks very similar to what I'm shooting right now, which seems odd. I'm not sure why. Unless I cropped this in already quite a bit. That might have been. Oh, okay, we can find out. If I load up a... I can load up... And let's rotate this. I will... Whoops, not that way. Not cropped in very much. Only a little bit, actually. Huh. That's interesting. Why is that field of view so similar to what I'm getting right now? Because this is like 800 millimeter focal length. And this thing is like... Yeah, it's supposed to be a lot more than that. That's interesting. That might be... Yeah, I don't know. I might have to check my math on some of that stuff. Anyways, let's play with this. So I wonder. This one has definitely a gradient. This is a very tricky image to remove the gradient on because there's a lot of subtle, fine detail that we don't want to remove the color. So I would like to use the multi-scale gradient correction, which requires a spectrophotometric flux calibration, which requires an astrometric solution. Can we get the astrometric solution to work? I suppose we can give her a try, huh? We can give her a try. Let's go script, astrometry, image solver. Okay. Okay. So I know the date. That was the year was 2017, 16. It was like December 27th or something like that. And we'll tell it was at nighttime at like 2200 hours. That's fine. And then M42 should have M42 in here, no problem. Okay, and focal distance. I think it was actually a little bit less than 800 because I had a. Oh, was that thing a reducer? I don't think it was. 800 millimeters. Pixel size. I have to Google this. 7D Mark II pixel size. 4.09. Try that. So Myth, you are able to get your scope set up on your patio, it looked like, just with a little sliver of sky. Nice, we got the astrometric solution to work first try. Awesome. Okay. Spectrophotometric flux calibration. And the filter on here, right, we've done this before using the Canon 5D Mark II. It's not the same sensor, but close enough. Canon 5D Mark II. Oh, yeah, duh. Right. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it looked like you had a lot of detail. It looks pretty good. There was no color in there, but you just stacked it and didn't process it, right? So, so very cool. Okay, flux calibration. Got it. Okay, multi-scale gradient correction. Just run this. Default. Yeah, cool. Okay, so this did a weird thing. It pulled out some brightness out of the middle of there. I'm not sure if we're gonna want that. Yeah, it overcorrected in the middle. It's like super dark there. So, yeah, this is, okay, we're just gonna not do that. Oh, shit. What happened to the toolbar? Oh. Oh, crap. I accidentally closed the toolbar. Oh, man. What was the default toolbars? Okay, there we go. Good. Okay. Somehow I closed the main toolbar. It was view default control bars. Yeah, that's so valuable. So valuable. I mean, you see what I'm doing tonight, like, you know, to be able to you know, play with things and experiment and learn. So we're just going to use Graxpert on this. There's a couple of different tools I want to try on here. I think that did a pretty good job. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yep. And even to the point to when you're using it on your balcony, like, use your batteries and stuff too. You know, so you know how reliable your batteries are. You know, maybe not all the time, but a couple of times, you know, to know, like, how long are they going to last the whole night? Are they going to last part of the night? You know, stuff like that. Like, simulate being out there, you know. Cool. Okay, so we've got the gradient removed. Now we will color calibrate. Yeah. So this was with my Orion 8-inch Newtonian and kind of scrutinizing the star shapes. These stars are pretty round in the middle of the image, but I definitely have some coma, and I was using a coma corrector. This was the Batter MPCC coma corrector, which is known for being not a very good coma corrector. So I definitely have some coma still, despite that, using that. But it looks like otherwise I have very round stars. So I was able to guide this thing pretty well. Yeah, I got the 500 and it's plenty. All right, color calibration. So we will do the 5D Mark II filter settings, which will be close enough. And we'll grab preview for background neutralization. Okay. Color calibrated and re-auto stretch. Those colors look maybe a little bit different than what I had before. But interesting. And we'll see after we get it stretched. I gotta close the door. It's getting cold in here. All right, this is fun. We're processing old Orion Nebula data while capturing new Orion Nebula data. And then I'll process the new Orion Nebula data. Maybe I'll have to stream that in the morning. And then we can compare. We can have an Orion off. Okay, now we will blur exterminate this. And I think I'll do sharp and non-stellar. I'll crank that guy up a bit. These tools can have issues while I'm streaming, so we have to be a little bit patient. And the stream will stutter. Cheers, guys, for being here this evening. I appreciate all of you. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun jumping on here, and when you got friends to hang out with, and chatting stuff and sharing experiences, and everything's more fun with friends. So cheers. Holy macaroni, this gets so much nicer when you look at how Blur Exterminator, what this does. Like there's like so much detail that comes out of there. Amazing. Amazing. Now I'm like almost shuddering to think about how much better this is going to be with the new noise exterminator. Okay, but first we have to eviscerate the stars. Star eviscerator. And my guiding is doing really good right now. 1.04. That's cool to see. 1.03. Not enough to get round stars, but that's good to see, though. Well, my guiding is good and tuned here, and then hopefully, the hardware changes that I make to the mount will hopefully make things even better. Oh, I clicked off. God damn it! I forget. I can't click off of Pics Insight while I'm running these processes. Fortunately, it didn't crash. Crazy detailed indeed. These really get bogged down when I'm streaming. I'm pretty excited to have the data that I'm getting on Orion tonight. I really wasn't anticipating getting much. And so to have that and to kind of compare and see, I'm sure my old data is going to be a better image. I mean, it was shot from a dark sky, better quality image sensor, probably better guiding performance, bigger telescope. It was an 8-inch mirror versus a 4.5-inch, so it should just be sharper and overall better image. But we can compare and kind of see what's possible, right? Cool. That is done. Stars have been eviscerated out of there. It does weird stuff in the core here. So, yeah, this is going to be a little bit weird. Could be a little bit weird. Yeah, so this is the non-stretched version. So you can see how much detail there is in the core and how bright it is. So in the non-stretched version to be able to see that. And then when you stretch it, so gonna do some processing to get that to come out. So now we noise exterminate, and wow, that's amazingly beautiful. It's just kind of looking at this, yeah, it's pretty remarkable. Okay, I think what I want to do is make a preview of like this area in a low signal to noise area. Cool, Myth, yeah. Or Misadventures, yeah, sorry. 500 watt, yeah, watt hour. Yeah, mine's like $4.99. So Misadventures and Astro, did you see the new update to Noise Exterminator? We're gonna play with that right now. Oh yeah, I didn't update this yet. Yeah, so the cool thing here, I actually need to make a new process icon. I did this before, but I didn't save it. They have a new AI version. And so the cool thing here is we can do intensity and color independently. And the number of iterations. So bring the iterations all the way up to 5. Should make it a little bit sharper. So I go iterations down to 0 or down to 1 and then go back to 5. I don't notice much difference. And then you can go frequency separation to even have even more fine control over it. But that's where it gets a little bit tougher to understand, and I need someone to explain to me again how different frequencies work. So that's the before. That's no noise reduction. That's with noise reduction. Without noise reduction. And then takes a second. With noise reduction. Pretty fantastic. I'm not sure. We can find out. Not that long, actually. This was back in the day, in my early days of astrophotography. I wasn't doing tons and tons and tons of data. It is 23 times 5 minutes. 300 seconds, right? I don't do math in my head. 23 times... Oh, I clicked off the Pixel site again. Damn it. Hold on. I can use my calculator. I use my phone as a calculator. 23 times 5, 115 divided by 60. Not even 2 hours. Just under 2 hours. So, Yeah, hour 55. There it is. So under 2 hours. But large telescope, 8-inch mirror f4, and with a very sensitive image sensor. So, yeah, that is still a little bit noisy, actually. Okay, you know what? I think now, yeah, okay. So now I think I'm seeing high frequency noise, because I think that's what these sort of wavy patterns are. So I think we want to undo that, and then let's bring noise exterminator back up, and intensity and color. We'll bring both of these up, and then let's move the preview. I'll just make a new preview over here and run that on there. Yeah, so maybe if I do frequency separation, and then I think high frequency denoise, high frequency intensity. There's a lot more to it here. I don't think I'm going to be able to. It's going to take watching some tutorial videos and I think and reading to understand that. Yeah, I'm just going to run it kind of like this. All right, I think I'm just gonna call that good. I could maybe, do some more learning about this at another time, but yeah, maybe that's for another time. Let's check in on our live stack. Oops, not that. That one. That's not the live stack. That's the capture window. That's the live stack. It's coming in. Mostly that I'm noticing is the detail in the Running Man Nebula on the left over here coming in. So I'm very excited to see what we're able to get. I think it's going to end up looking a lot more pink. It should end up, pretty sure, end up looking a lot more pink than the current one we're processing. The current image that we're processing was shot with a stock DSLR, so a lot of the HA gets blocked. So a lot of the pink is going to be kind of missing from here, which doesn't really hurt this image because the Orion Nebula is so magnificent. There's still plenty of color to be had, and this fantastic pattern of blue in here. So it's still really terrific. Really terrific. Okay, let's give this guy a stretch. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll just stretch it. And I want to try this. There's like an HDR script that I have here. Maybe like that. This is a little bit tricky to stretch. So now it's non-linear. So to get the HDR out of there, there's a few ways to do that. I just got this new script thanks to our friend Maziv to try. Color corrected HDRMT. I'm just gonna run this with default settings and see what it gives me. Oh, okay, it's making some cool looking masks. Oh, look at that. Wow. That was easy. Hey, cool script. Thanks, Mazif. I think that is, that just like did it. Wow. I'm impressed. Pretty amazing. Pretty great. Okie dokie. Next. Yeah, I've messed with some other tools that was tricky, and that just did it. Honestly, I mean, I could try some other things, but I think that honestly did it absolutely perfectly. So yeah, I'm that. It's like, okay, just run it. Cool. That's the power. That's. I think that's really the real power of Pics Insight, is for the community to create scripts. But by the community I mean people way smarter than me, to create these scripts, and then we just use them, and it makes it so much easier. So like this script is probably using all the tools built into Pics Insight, but just making it easier. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty amazing. Very happy with that. Okay, let's do. We'll play around a bit with the range selection and local histogram equalization. Not really sure how much of this I want to do, but I always use these tools just to give a little bit more, punch to the image. So mask that, then local histogram equalization, and the default is always way too much. We go pretty subtle on this. Maybe a bit more. Yeah, it just makes everything kind of pop out a bit more. So we'll grab that in there. Okay. Done with that mask. Now we'll make another mask and just grab the really bright area. Then a bit more. That'll just bring those brighter areas to be a little bit more detailed looking. Cool. Done with that. Done with that. Done with that. Now I think the only thing really to do here is curves. And we probably want some more contrast, a bit darker in the background here. Don't really want to lose too much of these faint wispy stuff details, but we definitely want the background, because it should look kind of dark here. We are looking at space, right? So yeah, maybe that amount. Let's pop that on there and reset. Now let's do some saturation. If I just push it up. Wow, that looks so cool. I think maybe what if I do... I'm going to try to push the saturation from the darker areas too. Yeah, maybe like that. Now we kind of zoom in here and look, and there's still a bit of color chrominance noise in there. So yeah, noise exterminator didn't really... I gotta play around with that a bit more, I guess. Yeah, we could definitely clean that noise up a bit better. It is only 2 hours of exposure time also, so... Yeah, this is kind of noisy looking still. Only when you zoom in. Okay, let's process the stars. We do City Astro's Star Stretch for that. And these, I think I'd go pretty light on the stretch. And we'll do SCNR on the stars to remove the green. And that might have been way too much. And I'm going to get smart here finally, and I'm going to make a pixel math button. So I never have to type that again. So I just made a pixel math button, so I don't have to keep typing the command. Put the stars in there. Those stars are too small. That did not stretch them enough. That was too much. Okay, I'll undo. Put the stars back to where they were. Then let's go to SETI Astro Star Stretch script again, and we'll go 4 on the amount. Remove the SCNR, and okay, now, oops, I got a Papa S on there so we know it's filled with stars. Oh, crap. Whoops, forgot to remove them again. That's pretty good. I think that's pretty good with the stars. Is that better than the last time I processed it? Which was pretty recent. I've been processing a lot of different times on these. M42, let's take a look. Colors are different. So that was the last time I processed. Oh yeah, it's much better. So the core is kind of weird, and there's green in here that shouldn't be in here. We got a lot more color and a lot more, the dust around here is definitely a lot more noticeable. Yeah, this looks kind of washed out. Yeah, after looking at comparing these two, now I kind of don't really like this one. I mean, this one I should have removed the green on. But yeah. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's get the stars out of there. So I could do some more curves for the contrast. Could do that. They were both, they're HDR, yes. Yep. It was 6-second exposures, 6-second exposures, 50-second exposures, and 300-second exposures. So that's what we're looking at. Okay, we want to do. Let's go back to curves. And let's bring the darks down. But yeah, I still think I kind of crushed the background on here when I stretched it. So yeah, this has, I crushed the background a bit on this one. I'm gonna have to play with that a bit more. Cool. Yeah, I'd love to. Myth. Did you calibrate dark frames into it? Or you want to just upload the raw files? Yeah, I don't like what this did with the dust in here. Yeah, I'd have to go back, and it still is kind of noisy. I wonder if that was that HDR script that I used. There's a lot more detail in here. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure a fits file is just a it's just a TIFF with an extra bit of like header information. It's a TIFF that has header information specific to astronomy, like the coordinates of the object and the pixel scale and stuff like that. And that Nina will write that information in there for you. How I ended up sort of crushing the background here, I'm not sure. So I'm gonna go all the way back to here. Definitely pretty colors in there. Definitely pretty colors. But how I was able to stretch this and get it looks like I'm oh, I wonder if Graxpert removed. Yeah, wispy smoke. Yeah. I wonder if Graxpert removed some of that. That could be. If I look at these without the yeah, I need to play around with some more tools for stretching. I think is where I'm at here. Well, there's a lot to play around with. Check in on our live stack. Oh, look, it's Orion. It's the Orion Nebula again. Yeah, no way this one's going to be as sharp. But we shouldn't expect that. We don't expect that. Hour 40 minutes left on this. Welcome to the Discord, by the way. Universe Devourer. This is a good place to share that. He's got a Rasa. And it looks like... Check this out. Thank you for sharing. This is super cool. Looks like he's got a 3D printed harmonic drive mount. I love that we're seeing like a lot of these show up. People are building these things. That looks to me like a bit ambitious of a scope to maybe to guide on this 3D printed mount. We've got the same wedge too. Yeah, it looks like he's got a flats panel on there. So yeah, my guess looking at that is that's a lot of payload on that little mount and on that little wedge. I would love to hear how that works out. So very cool, Universe Devourer. Yeah, have you? If you're watching the stream, you know, I would love to see results, hear how that's working out for you. Yeah. Yeah, my cable management also is pretty lacking myth, so yeah, we're kind of on a similar page there. But that's super cool. I'd love to hear more about the mount too. I mean, I assume that's one of the 3D printed harmonic drive mounts, although this looks different. It's like there's some metal plates on there or something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Alan Zinn's mount, I think. I use the same, yeah, I basically used him as inspiration as well. So, that's cool. But pretty neat and clean. I like the way you got the control box on the side here. So, yeah, looks cool, man. Looks cool. Excited to hear about how it performs. And people really like these Rasas. Pretty cool scopes. Yeah. Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, where are we at on this thing here? Well, yeah, I guess I'm not really. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, that was the HDR thing. That didn't really affect these dark nebula structures. It really was just the noise. It really was just the noise. I think that we could do better noise. We could do better with the noise here. So let's do better with the noise. Noise exterminator. And I'm going to crank denoise and iteration all the way up. I think I want to see, yeah, preview 2. Cool, Myth. Yeah, thanks for uploading that raw data. Maybe I'll take a look at that, you know, when I have a chance. But I think it'd be best, I think, if you can upload a stacked master, especially calibrated in like flats and dark frames. that would help. And I think maybe I just made this freeze. Nope, I didn't. Okay, cool. Yeah, get those darks, yeah. Yeah, so there's this like banding going on. So what if I bring the iterations down? Cool. Yeah, you got a tablet. Right on. Yeah, let's crank up this high-low frequency scale slider. Nope, that doesn't seem to be helping. It's leaving. Look at these bands. It's almost like it's like a like it's a JPEG image. None of that's... I'm just going to try the old version real quick. Yeah. I wonder if we kind of run into... No, it's doing the same thing. That is weird. That's weird. What's going on there, huh? I imagine that. I hope that shows up on through the stream compression, because it looks like compression here. I wonder if that's... I don't know what that is. It does seem to be something that it's introducing. Maybe I'm just doing too much denoise. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder if it's something to do with the image or... Didn't seem to happen over here. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. I was, working on that M78 image, and I didn't notice that earlier. So, yeah, I can't think of what. Yeah, unless I mentioned that I wanted to restack this image, so maybe that's really what I need to do. Maybe it could be something the way because I stacked this and then did like a process to combine it into an HDR image. So I wonder if maybe that has something to do with it. Like this area in here still looks pretty messy. Interesting. Interesting. That may take some iterations too. Some playing around and iterations to kind of clean that up a little bit better. Yeah. Well, we've got homework to do. And the bottom line is, I kind of don't like this image as much as this other one. So, yeah. Yeah, down in this corner here, this detail is like all lost. Huh. Well, this is a tricky one, it looks like. So, yeah, maybe we'll process this new version of Orion, and then we'll have a little bit something different take on it. Here's a live stack, up to 50 exposures now. Looking pretty great for shooting in the light pollution, and yeah, it's looking pretty good. Kind of zoom in and look at the amount of detail in these dark, dusty areas here. Definitely not going to have nearly as much as my older image. Well, that's to be expected. Definitely to be expected there. But it was definitely fun to be able to image this here. Yeah, the amount of detail all in here. It's really faint oxygen signal. And these diffraction spikes are starting to come in more defined, and still definitely looks like they're kind of out of sync there, like we were looking at earlier. Well, it's still a lot of fun. Oh. Yeah. Still very cool. Yeah, fun stuff. All right. Well, I think at this point, I'm kind of starting to feel myself fading very rapidly. I think I'm at the age where alcohol makes me sleepy. And I drank that beer. It was a pretty good beer. But I'm thinking, I think it's about time I wrap this one up. The stream, at least. I'm going to let the camera, the telescope, keep capturing data while I can. I think I got till midnight. Oh, Benji. It turned out fantastic. One of these days I'll get a better... What I want to do is get a better webcam so that, you know, the Dave cam looks better. Because that's important. You need to see Dave better. And then I can maybe take this cam and point it, like, down so you can, like, see... I can show you stuff like this better. But it's really hard, you know, because it wants to focus on the face, so... Getting it to focus on the part. The interesting thing about this stuff is what it sounds like when you drop it. Trying to position the mic. So these like higher grade carbon fiber filled filaments have this pretty distinctive metallic, almost ceramic kind of sound on impact. Very strong materials. Very cool. So I'm pretty stoked with how it turned out, and I'm looking forward to printing more. Yeah, it sounds like ceramic, exactly. I mean, it's definitely not strong as metals, but it feels very strong, which is totally anecdotal, and would need to do some quantitative evaluations to really know. But at least just the initial impressions are very, very good, very high, and very excited to print the rest of the modifications to the telescope mount in this material. So I'll start on that first thing in the morning tomorrow. Print some of the more complex parts. And we'll see how that comes out. So very excited. Polyethylene sulfide carbon fiber. New material for me to try. I've been wanting to try it for a long time, and finally got the excuse for a project, and got the material to do it. And you can get it on Amazon, made by Polymaker. It's a name brand. It's known for a known good name filament material brand. So that's cool. Very excited to have that and to get going on the telescope mount upgrades. So yeah, very cool. So I think I'm going to call it a night, guys. It's been real. It's been real fun. Always enjoy hanging out and talking astronomy and astrophotography and 3D printing. And it's a weeknight, so probably people have to work tomorrow. I appreciate you guys spending your Sunday evening with me. Super appreciate Benji for the sub on Twitch. We appreciate Myth being here. And let's see. Dark Brett for the follow. And Dark Brett for the Patreon support. Appreciate you over there. It's a lot of fun. We're doing good stuff. Looking forward to working on more projects, bringing you more content. I really wanted to get the video about the new telescope up today. That didn't happen. So I need to really sit down and focus on that tomorrow. I've been trying to do like one video a week on YouTube, and so I fell behind on that. But that was partially because I've been working on, I had to go to the desert, had to do astronomy. So he's building a 16-inch Dob Myth, so even bigger. So yeah, that's gonna be good. Thank you, Star Traveler. Yeah, hopefully those stepper motors show up. No idea when those are gonna ship. So hopefully those show up like this week, because I definitely want to get the work on the mount done. And we're gonna have some rain this week too, so I'll have plenty of time, or I'll have an excuse to that'll be an ideal time to tear the mount apart and look at that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 16 inch is pretty good size. That'll be cool. Oh, right on, Star Traveler. Yeah, so you're gonna have rain tomorrow. Right? So yeah, did you get a new rig? I don't remember. I mean, you must have, because you said rig shows up tomorrow. So what'd you get? I don't remember hearing about that. Always fun to get new gear. Always funny. Maybe I'll give one more look at the at the security cam. So there's the telescope out there doing its thing. And then one more look at the live stack. Oh, the Rokinon rig that I sent you. Right, that rig. Okay. Right. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I would for some reason I was thinking like a whole mount and but either way, that means you're gonna have rain, right? So. Oh, sweet. Benji's gonna have an 8-inch Dob. Cool. Yeah, 8-inch stop means 8 inches of rain. Yeah, 1 inch of rain per inch of aperture, I think, is probably the rule of thumb on that, right? So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I guess maybe we can look at the forecast, the extended forecast here. Yeah, I definitely have clouds Monday, Tuesday. I'm showing rain Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah. Snow on the way. Yeah. Yeah, it's just kind of been like a kind of a whirlwind, right? Star Traveler, because like, you know, I got that thing made and in the mail, and then like had to like rush around to get everything going and packed, and going out to the desert and setting things up and working on this project and that stuff. So it becomes kind of a lot to to think about. So Monday night definitely clouds. Tuesday heckin' clouds. Wednesday is just like it's literally all white on the atmospheric app. I've never seen it that white. So yeah, Wednesday is gonna be rain probably for sure. Well, it's gonna be clouds for sure. Yeah. Oh, good. The check engine light turns itself off. That's good to know. That's good. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that reminds me. We were gonna put the code in there and read the code on there. Well, I guess we don't have to now. Yeah. I guess we don't need to now. Yeah. That sucks, Benji. Oh, yeah, there's another streamer that I watch that's in North Carolina, and he was showing the snow there, yeah. Or I think he's in South Carolina? I don't remember. One of the Carolinas. Yeah. A processing stream, yeah. Well, we've got some community data. Myth's got some data. It'll be fun to take a look at what he's got going, what we can do with his data. Some more galaxies, and so we could do that maybe. And more 3D printing. I'm gonna have a lot of 3D printing. I don't think I'm gonna stream tearing apart the mountain, rebuilding it. That's like YouTube video content, and I don't really have a way to film that, or to put that on camera for a stream. So that would be fun to do on a stream, but I think it's better as a video. So I'll probably save that for a video. Yeah, maybe some processing streams. Yeah, Myth's got some new data, and so that'll be cool to check out. And then I'm going to have new data. I'm going to have this Orion Nebula data. Although I'm going to process this thing first thing in the morning, because this is going to be excited on this one. So I'll probably just do a quick process on it and pop it up on the Discord, So yeah, I was saying we got rain Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Also maybe rain. Then Saturday looks pretty good. Sunday, I don't know about clouds, but maybe clouds, but yeah. So yeah, Saturday, Sunday, maybe next weekend we'll have maybe when we get if you get your data, then maybe we can do a stream processing your data. And I have some other data from some other community members, so I could do a processing your data stream. So I got some data from Sid and some from some others. So maybe that'll happen. So I got a lot of other stuff to work on this next week too. And streaming's great, but sometimes it kind of gets in the way of sometimes it can be kind of hard to get stuff done. Although I'm pretty productive with the CAD design stuff on the stream, so that's pretty cool. Anyways, I don't know, kind of rambling. I was gonna get off, although I still have like another hour on the imaging. Yeah, hour 17. So I might as well stay up and bring the scope in. I don't want to leave it out there all night. if it is going to finish at midnight. So it's not that late. Plus, I don't have to do anything in the morning tomorrow. Yeah, we were going to... my purpose tonight was really to kind of work on the guiding and stuff. But yeah, I don't know if that's... not much more I can do on that. Wow, look at that one. Those stars are pretty round. Kind of round. Kind of round. Kind of, sort of. So, yeah, only 10:45. Yeah, I'm just getting very tired, very sleepy, because I mean, it's past my bedtime, but also I drank kind of a lot of beer earlier, and then I just drank another beer. I think that makes me sleepy. So yeah, I guess other projects we have coming up, things I need to work on this week. SolidWorks. Come on, SolidWorks. The telescope mount. So I have to print this clamp part, the one in black here. This purple part, I need 2 of those. And then this part, this big clamp here. Yeah. Sorry, I saw that. What's the advantage of using type 20 versus type 17 SWG? I don't know what that is. I was thinking of redesigning the RA of my mount to use the type 20. Oh, instead of the types. I don't know what that is. Is that the... I don't know what he means by type 20 and type 17 SWG. Oh, strain wave gear? Oh, maybe the strain wave gear. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I don't... I have no idea. I have no answer to that. I think I'm using type 17. I gotta look at my... assuming that's what we're talking about is the strain wave gear drive. I gotta look at my bill of materials. Yeah, so the part number on mine is CSF-17-100. So I'm guessing the -17 is what that is. Well, the part number has CSF. This is the part. CSF 17-100. I'm pretty sure the 100 is the gear ratio, so that's 100 to 1 because that's what mine are 100 to 1. I'm guessing 17 is like the size or the diameter or some other type of rating. Oh, here we go. Series CSF size 17 ratio 100. So I guess this 20 is just a larger size. So, what would be an advantage to using one size larger over the other? Well, what you would do is look at the gear performance data and see. My assumption is that assuming size 20 is a larger size, then it's probably going to have, all these numbers are going to be larger. Yeah, probably higher load capacity, higher rated torque, things like that. Higher mass. So, do you need the torque? Well, it depends on your payload. But the torsional stiffness values, that's probably the advantage. In a telescope mount. So you have less likely to have flexing. So that would be my guess. But I can't really answer that question. Hopefully, Universe Devourer is still here. I'll try to answer that question in text form to the best I can. Maybe tomorrow morning after I have coffee. I do better at that stuff after coffee. A very distant future. How are you? First time chat. Thanks for being here. Am I a scientist? Not professionally. But sort of a hobbyist scientist. And definitely, certainly philosophically, I'm a scientist. I try to live my life and form my worldview and my values on the basis of science, the scientific method. So in that sense, yes, I am a scientist.
science.
I'm an astronomer. Yeah, science. Very good channel redeem. Very good channel redeem. Very timely. But I am not trained as a scientist. I guess I'm sort of trained as a scientist. I have a degree in aerospace engineering, and engineering is like applied science. So, you don't do engineering without understanding science. So, but I'm not like a research scientist. So, I hope that we are streaming in the science and technology category on Twitch here. So a great question, I suppose. There are some really great science streamers that I love to watch their streams. Some actual scientists. So those are the people that I would defer you to if there was a discussion to be had about a science. But in any case, yeah. I'm an engineer, a mechanical engineer, but we're doing astronomy, astrophotography. There's my telescope out there on the balcony, and here is the Orion Nebula that we're currently imaging. Got a couple of hours of. Yeah, we started a little after 8, so a little bit more than 2 hours of data on it right now. And I got another hour or so to go. Pretty excited to see. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Especially to be able to capture that from the light pollution just on my balcony out there. So, this is the live stack image. So the final processed image will look quite a bit better than this. Sharper, a lot more of the detail will come out, and we'll see better colors, things like that. The stars will be better shapes on the stars. So that stuff we'll process that tomorrow morning. I'm gonna shoot this for another hour and 9 minutes, and then I'm gonna go to bed. I was planning on ending the stream pretty soon because I'm getting pretty tired. I drank some beers, and I'm over 40, so that means when you drink beer, you get tired now. Apparently, is what happens when you reach that age. So I think others can attest to that. But any case, I can share with you. So this is the telescope mount that I'm working on new parts for. We modified it to be a little bit different, to hopefully work a little bit better, to make the images look even better that you were seeing. And this is the Orion Nebula, the same thing, but this is old data. Cool, Benji. Okay, good. Glad to know that I'm like, on the track, and it's not like another thing, right? So, yeah, it's like, you used to be able to just drink, and maybe you get too drunk or whatever, but like drinking and then getting really tired from it, that I think is kind of new. Like, I've never been a big drinker. I always get like really bad hangovers. So I never like I could never be an alcoholic because hangovers are terrible. But like having a couple of beers or like some wine or something and then like feeling really tired, that's kind of a new thing. So I guess the joys of aging, right? So I'm 41 now, so yeah. Anyways, I guess that's what you have to look forward to if you're younger. Yeah, I had 2 beers earlier, and they were pretty strong beers. They were like 7% IPAs. So now I was having some pizza with it. And by the way, Costco pizza is super good. Oh shit, Myth! Oh, you're gonna be joining the 40 club pretty soon. Wow, how exciting! How exciting! Wow. Next year, yeah. Well, you know, it's just a number. Just a number. Yeah, I've been hanging out with my girlfriend, and she likes wine, you know, and so that's kind of a thing too. Like when you're at some point, I guess you start dating, and then that means you drink wine now, you know, and then enjoying it. Like I'm actually enjoying drinking wine. But like it just makes both of us super tired. Like, uh-oh. You know, so if we have wine at like dinner time, it's like, well, we're going to bed at 9. Yeah, kind of. I can appreciate it now, you know. I've always appreciated wine with like, well, maybe I shouldn't say always, but I appreciate wine with certain meals. You know, like a steak. Like wine goes so good with steak. You know, red meat with wine. Fancy steak dinner, have a glass of wine. That's super. That definitely is really good. Astronomy is your midlife crisis. You could do worse. Good midlife crisis to have. Yeah. Wine with salmon. I don't eat seafood, so yeah. I wouldn't know. Wine with tri-tip. That would have been good. I had a barbecue like a barbecue pulled pork sandwich for dinner last night that was super good. And a beer that was way too big. And it wasn't even a very good beer. Merlot. Oh, with a filet. Oh my gosh. I'm getting hungry, bros. You guys are gonna kill me over here. Now this is the astronomy and food stream. Yeah. Well, you know, you gotta eat food while you're waiting for the. This is the. We've reached the stage. I just realized we've reached the stage where astrophotography is boring, which is what you want. This means it's good. When it's good, it's just does its thing, and it's super boring, and you have to find something else to do to entertain yourself. So, and kind of my HFR is kind of improving here. And it's kind of a... Oh, that reminds me. I really need to install the Hocus Focus plugin and learn how to use that. I'm not going to do it now. That's something to mess with. Like, that's something to learn about. Something to learn about on a rainy day. So there's this plugin for Nina called Hocus Focus. This has like a ton more detailed stuff with focusing. And there's Patriot Astro has a whole video about it. I started to watch it and was like, okay, this is more complicated than I needed at the time, which was the case with my Rokinon camera lens. But now, since dealing with like not round stars, yeah, it can do a lot more. So I'm gonna have to take a look at that. And yeah. Wow, it's foggy out down there, huh? Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, I've got. I mean, well, obviously I have clear skies because still getting good data here. But maybe that's what's coming in. The forecast shows like some kind of weird clouds happening. So yeah, it's probably heavy marine layer headed my way too. It's just I'm a bit further inland, and I've got the Chino Hills that kind of block it and keep it at bay a bit. So yeah, that's redundancy. I'm glad you said that. I should probably look at that as well and have mirror the Nina setup on the mini PC and my laptop, so I could run the laptop in the field if I had to. Because I have my laptop and the AC adapter, and I can run that on the battery, and so it would drain the battery faster. But for redundancy, yeah, I could definitely run that instead of getting nothing. Looks like Nina is out. Nina doesn't run on Linux? Benji? Is that what you mean by Nina is out? The really cool thing is to have the mini PC. That's definitely the way to go. That's really slick. Definitely like that. You're using K-Stars. Never heard of K-Stars. So yeah, so Myth, I know in Nina, if you go to your options in general, you have these profiles. And so I don't know where these are saved. I gotta go look at that. But so what you can do is, like, I know you can set your profile up, and then you should be able to just copy it to the laptop or whatever. So you should be able to have the exact same Nina set up on both. So yeah, look up where these profiles are stored. I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, that's definitely the thing. Yeah, that's the thing to check out. So that way you mirror your Nina setups on both. Interesting. It's like open source software and it doesn't run on Linux. That's surprising, Benji. Yeah, I definitely highly recommend the mini PC route. That like Melee Quieter 4 mini PC that's really popular. That's what this is running on right now. This thing runs great. Super small. You know, it's literally like the size of my phone but thicker, and it runs great when you have adequate cooling on it. Yeah, just having that little thing on there. Yeah, fanless, doesn't make any noise. It's really really a great way to do it, and then you remote desktop into it. So and I guess if you need yeah, no vibration. Yeah, so if you need a Windows PC to run Nina anyways, then then just get that thing. So yeah, so I was originally going to run this all on a yeah, this is an Intel CPU. They don't call it a NUC, but it's the same kind of thing. It's the let me see if I can Amazon this. Yeah, it's this thing right here. It's this thing. $210. So it's not super cheap, but it's definitely I'm really happy with it, and definitely does the job. Low power, fanless, all that. So yeah, they don't call it an Intel NUC, but it is an Intel CPU, Intel N100. So yeah, I was originally planning on, and when I was first setting up my new astrophotography rig, I was using my laptop, and after like the second night or the second or third night of having it out there and setting things up, my laptop screen died. I've since replaced the laptop screen, but the laptop screen died, and it was like, well, all right, I guess I'm buying the mini PC. And I bought the mini PC and set that up, and like, it was immediately glad that I did. It was like, oh, this is so much better. Yeah. Yeah, N100, yeah. Yep. So, yeah, I definitely can strongly recommend the mini PC route. Yeah, I was gonna just use a laptop, keep things simpler, but it's actually simpler and cleaner and better with the mini PC. So, it's definitely the way to do it. See? Oh, there's a big yawn. Yeah, okay. I think that yawn tells a story. I need to drink some water and brush my teeth. I still have about an hour left on this, so maybe I'll eat a little snack here. Had a lot of pizza earlier, but Costco pizza, pretty good. Pretty good pizza. Since we were talking food earlier. So, oh, the live stack. Yeah, this is looking pretty nice. Yeah, a little bit of munchies. Well, I did eat, but I ate a lot of pizza, but it was, around like 4 or 5 o'clock, right? It was quite a bit earlier. Well, maybe it was really more like 3 o'clock. So, haven't really eaten since then, but nah, I'll be all right. Check out that diffraction spike. This one is just like rocketing through there. Little plus sign in the options tab. Yeah, right here. Yeah, mine are just named default and default copy. I need to figure out how to over here, general. There it is right there. How do I change? Yeah, in description. Okay, these I want to do. I definitely want to name those. Yeah, yep. I was literally like, how do I name it? And then it's right there. So, what does that do? Oh, there's information. Oh, look, there's all the info right there. Wow, built right in. Cool. Yeah. I definitely, we'll do that. Yeah, super cool. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm literally like kind of falling asleep right here. Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it? Interesting other diffraction pattern going on here. And the way it's kind of blooming to one side than the other side. My guess is that's due to imperfect collimation. And or these ones are kind of blooming on the side also. Yeah, and this banding here is rather interesting. Light does funny stuff when it enters tubes and stuff. Like a fingerprint. Okay, I can see how you would say that. Yeah. Well, it's the fingerprint of whatever optical aberrations I've got going on inside that tube. But I should probably look into like what that is, and then, you know, try to get an idea as to how. It doesn't really bother me because these are super bright stars, but like how, you know, to sort of avoid and improve that. Also notice there's a faint, big halo ring around here as well, right? Which that could be from the filter. This filter is rather notorious for halos, which I'm not really seeing much in here. Yeah, just to try to know. I mean, understanding this stuff is key to, you know, being better at the imaging and, you know, better at designing and building the telescopes. So, yeah. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Exactly. Yes, sir. We got an answer from Taka in the Discord about the different drives. He says the 20 SWG is thinner and more flexible than the 17, lighter and easier to route. So it sounds like the 20 is a more scaled down, is a smaller version. So they do the thing where the larger number is the smaller thing, which I don't know why. Who would have thought that would be the way to do things? But that's interesting. Yeah. Well, I mean, I was thinking like gauge. When they do gauge measurements for like material thickness or wire gauge, like a larger gauge is the larger gauge number is a smaller thing. Why? Who came up with that? Yeah, the larger one is smaller. Duh. Oh, because when I think 22 gauge wire versus 4 gauge wire, I think like, oh yeah, 22 gauge. That's got to be. No. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Why? Why? Who did that? Literally now University Devourer just says, I thought the 20 would be bigger than the 17. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Who comes up with these things, right? Yeah, pay respects. Pay respects. Bam, 70 images. Looking pretty good here. And really kind of minimal gradient on here also. Like not really too bad on the. I mean, there's definitely some there, but you know, as the stack comes in, the noise is really getting under control too. So what's that? 70 times 2 minutes is like 140 minutes. So what's a little over 2 hours? So a little over 2 hours to sort of get the background noise under control. Yeah, on here. And this is calibrated without any other, or this is stacked without any other calibration frames. No flats or anything. So. Yeah, Universe Devourer is in a similar situation as me and Hefe here. He's saying, guiding. Yeah, he's talking about issues with guiding. Getting more than 1 arc second on RA. What am I doing right now? 0.95 arc seconds on RA. Total 1.07. That's very good for my mount. Yeah. Its payload is 10 kilograms, so that's 20. It's like 22 pounds. It's way heavier than what I've got. Yeah, like 20. Yeah, you wouldn't want to put that much on that mount. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of guys building these harmonic drive mounts now, which is really great because you know, a lot more people working together on these issues to try and improve them and yeah, see what we can do. So the more minds working on it, the better. The issue that ticks me off on the job rig is that it's not rigid enough. I don't know what on the job rig means. Is that the name of the mount that he's on? Yeah. Fun discussion going on in the Discord right now. Sorry, I'm kind of distracted by that. So okay, all right. I've been saying I was gonna leave. I was gonna end the stream for a little while, and yeah. No, good discussion from these guys. Thanks, guys, for the discussion there. Okay, I gotta end the stream. I gotta. It's been a fun stream. Thanks again for Benji for the sub. Close to the sub goal. 75% of your way to completing my sub goal. That's cool. That'd be fun. Thanks. Let's see. We got a new follower from Brett. That's right, Brett with a new follower. And Chelsea Lewis Media. That was earlier this morning, I think. Somebody gave me a shout out. And yeah, Low Bass Guy gave me a shout out, and somebody followed me. I appreciate that. Followers up to 266 now on Twitch. That's very cool. Thank you, guys. Yeah, thanks for being here, Benji. Appreciate you. Appreciate all you guys being here kind of late on Sunday night. Yeah, I'm going to post. I'll probably process this one in the morning, this Orion Nebula shot in the morning, and then, then we'll, oh, that's the telescope. And I'll probably just process that one kind of quickly and throw that up in the Discord. So, you can check it out there. So we have a lot of work going on. I have a lot of stuff to do this week. A lot of printing and telescope parts and video editing. Hopefully I can get video about this telescope up soon. We'll see how focused I can get on editing. It can be hard for me to focus on editing because I don't really like it. It's kind of tedious, but it must be done. Okay. All right. I'm seriously going to bed. Well, I'm not gonna go to bed. I'm gonna wait till you don't need to know. Whatever. Okay. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate all of you. Have a good night. Have a good evening. I'll see you next time. On a raid. Okay. There's only. Well, let's see who we got here. Who do we got? Is there anybody on that's good to raid? Nobody on that I would normally raid. Is anybody on? Studio Canuck? I don't know Studio Canuck. But oh, we're doing some flight simming. Let's see. I don't see a webcam on Studio Canuck. I don't like streamers that don't have a webcam up. Maybe he's just taking a piss or something. He looks like he's parked. He's parked in flight sim there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe his thing says offline. Yeah. Oh wait, no, there's motion. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. No, I think we'll just end it. Thanks guys for being here. Appreciate you guys. We'll catch you on the next one.